1,000,000 solis. Don't worry, I'll take care of the payment. May you have pleasant dreams tonight. Allow me to be your guide through a most delightful holiday in Sapphire Isle. Come closer. Don't be afraid of how I look. Tonight, embrace your eternal slumber.
Do I hear any higher bids? Going once, going twice.
Are you interested in it? $1,000,000 solis. Don't worry, I'll take care of the payment. May you have pleasant dreams tonight. Allow me to be your guide through a most delightful holiday in Sapphire Isle. Come closer. Don't be afraid of how I look. Tonight, embrace your eternal slumber.
Yo, yo, yo. Clan Hunt Early Prep. Day 8 free to play. Heaven Doll, Space Gamer, Elsen, Yukina. Welcome, welcome. So we have a lot of stuff to do and we'll do two major things. Number one is obviously we'll be pushing the free to play. Hey, Unknown. Is it worth re-rolling? Definitely, definitely. So best tip I can give you is if you're interested in re-rolling, re-roll so long it takes you to get one of these characters within like your first summons. Let me actually link a document you can use to get like a reroll tier list and also all the current active gift codes, and then we get into the fancy stuff. So let's get that one going and then we can talk about the rest. Boom. Let me link that again and we pin it, we refresh it. Okay. Tino is so hard to get? Yes, yes he is. Everybody's so hard to get, right? And that's why the selector might be so important. Because of the fact that said selector allows you to pick whoever you want. Do we have the selector yet? Hell no. Who to choose for 50 Tino, T Amy and Agaris? Tihati or Seth, right? It's between Tihati and Seth. But who of the two to pick? That's the worst part, right? Maybe we'll have some more information after the clan hunt. And the reason why I'm talking after the clan hunt is, let's check this out right here. We obviously have our spy account again. So let's actually, yeah, there you go. So we have our spy account, right? So we can obviously check out what's currently going on with our Sia guild there. Check out the clan hunt, but then also we have a bunch of information. We have a bunch of information on all these fights. So yeah, the way this exactly works and what to do and all that, we'll be going through it. Try to gather it all up so we can turn it into a proper video. Bro, I joined Japanese clan only 2 hours after clan hunt released, already wiped out. Login just for claim inbox price. What? Yep. Couple rough Lorelei summons. So what we need to do is Damn, that's a lot of guild coins. How many guild coins is that? Holy shit. That is, let's see, that's a bunch. So guild coin earnage shouldn't be as much of a problem anymore. But yeah, okay, let's talk about like the basics and all that stuff. So I think we do a bit of clan hunt prep, then we have to do day 2 free to play, and once we finish with the free to play, we then again move over. So here we are, right? We're gonna do it here again. We will like use characters and such. So let me actually pull up a window capture for our notes, because we have a bunch of notes. Then we have to connect that to gameplay to actually turn it into something useful. So, all right. See? Let's actually make sure we zoom in, right? We enhance. And then we just go one by one, try to put it to everything else, and then see what we can do with this. Let's see. Let's actually zoom out. So, let's see, what do we have here? So we have stage 5, stage 4, 3, 2, stage 1. Yeah. Okay, and then we have like some basic nodes. It's basically, yeah, so we will most likely have a look at a bunch of nodes and then try to make the most of them, right? Understand, yeah, definitely. If you're 50 summons in after last SSR and you're ready, have a Lorelei, definitely wait for Bella. Like, it looks like Bella is going to be the more important one. So, alright. Let's just briefly go through like this introduction, so we're all on like the same page. Then we can go into like the different fights, and we also have a look at like some in-game assets. Obviously, we won't be able to fight them because our Asian account is like weak, way too weak. So, all right. Obviously, bosses are weaker in earlier rounds. The way this works is once every 5 bosses are defeated, you swap over to the next round. The higher the rounds, the higher the boss level. The higher the boss level, the harder they are to defeat. Seems about right, huh? And yeah, the important part here, 3 runs a day. So the way this works is 3 runs a day, but again, different teams. So you have to again go in, build 3 different teams that cannot use overlapping units. And the reason why, to a degree, the ability to chat with your clan members is somewhat important is because not only will obviously every boss be different, so because there's 5 bosses and you should be building 3 teams for the bosses you're best at, and if you and someone else attack a boss at the same time and you overkill the boss, there is no extra reward for that. So that's one of the reasons, right? Like here, when you're hitting the same boss, the run is not refunded, huh? Because otherwise, let's say 5 people attack the same guy at the same time, wiping him out, that leads to us using 5 attacks on 1 unit. Huh? So, alright. Let's go through the basics of the stages, and then obviously we can then see who's going to be useful where. And obviously it'll have like an in-game look too. Let's actually start with the in-game look, see what we can glean from there, and then we can go with the notes, because having it on hand is obviously going to be more useful. So let's actually swap over again. Yeah, I mean, we can check it all out, see how true this is. So let's have a look here, right? Like, this is Clan Hunt, this is the basic info. Let's go through it one by one. Challenge bosses together with clan members. Each round of Clan Hunt, 5 different bosses simultaneously. You have to defeat all of them to advance to the next round. Once you hit like a certain round, the boss's level is going to increase, making it more difficult. Here, if other clan members defeat the boss while you are in battle, your attempt will not be consumed. So at least double attacking doesn't seem to be as much of a problem, which is good. So even clans where you don't have any communication shouldn't be as cooked. But obviously it is to your advantage to fight the boss you're best suited for. Each vessel of a clan member can only participate in 1 battle per day. Damage dealt to bosses by clan members is shared across the clan. So far, so straightforward. The mock hunt, not actual HP, do not consume daily attempts. Vessels used in practice do not count towards the daily usage limit. So mock hunt right here, quite important. Mock hunt is going to be quite important for us to actually figure out what we're meant to do. And then, let's see, damage settlement. Any damage dealt to bosses accumulates to the total damage. If the damage dealt exceeds the boss remaining HP, only the HP is counted, right? So you cannot like overkill, doesn't do anything. When you defeat a boss, you get the reward through mail. At the end of the hunt season will be determined based on the total damage dealt by all members during the event. We can just for fun have a look at the clan rankings on the Asian side of things. What even is this, right? What is this number? 193 million? Let's check out the member info. What are we dealing with for like the quote-unquote number one? 92, 75, 92, 55, 60, 60, 70, 60, 60, 60, 60, 60, 77, 97, 75. I told you, the Asian servers are built different. There's like, we are all lucky that we aren't on the Asian side of things. If we were to play on the Asian side of things, it wouldn't even be fair. Let's see if we can find one of like the big ones, like the 100k plus people. And we probably don't have anybody like that on the server, but they do exist. They do exist. Maybe they haven't even attacked yet. Maybe they're in like a proper guild just waiting for the moment to strike, you know? Maybe they're just waiting for the moment to strike. Like there's some scary people here. Let's see, rank. Yeah, look at this. I mean that's an arena defense, so it doesn't count. We cannot. I don't think we can actually check and see on looking on everybody here. Hey, Carlos, morning. Okay, so now that we, to a degree, know how it works, let's just go through the bosses one by one and see what they're all about. So we're starting off with Iron Armor, or Mr. Undying Armor. I guess we can go into a mock hunt. It's not like we're going to be able to beat him anyway, right? Regardless. So, let's see. Tempest Church. Malevolent Spirit. So the most important part, as far as I can tell, should be going by the stage bonus, right? If you work alongside the stage bonus, it's just going to be a multiplier on your efficiency. So when continuous damage takes effect, there's a 5% chance to deal true damage equal to 100% of the damage dealt to nearby enemies. Each instance of continuous damage on an enemy increases the continuous damage they take. Should be quite obvious who's going to be good here, right? So anything that deals continuous damage, we obviously don't have any units here to show them, but it's clear that it's like the standard Agaris might be really good, because standard Agaris is going to allow you to like AoE apply 5 burns. Tihati will obviously do well. Daikalo, at least with her divination. Yeah, we can go through the options, but this one seems kind of straightforward. We have, what is this? 3. Let's see if they do anything special. Immediately throws a spear, so don't put anybody down there. Enemies in a circle around the target, so try to split up your units so you don't get hit by the barrage too much. Yep. Shield guys. Probably better to like stop them from casting or from channeling. Yeah, it takes the target pretty straightforward. Alright, so that's just number 1. Let's see clan member record attempts. Yeah, we can check that out later. Okay, so fight number 2. Let's go in, see what this is all about. Looks like it's at least fairly simple here. Retraction. When enemy units burrow, they gain the damage reduction. However, they will surface as control effects inflicted on them continue. Each instance of a control effect extends the duration of these effects on the enemy by 50%. 3 enemies, your goal is to pretty much perma-CC them. Quite straightforward. So anything sleep, anything stun. Do we have anything else? Sleep, stun, morph. Sleep, stun, morph. Those should be your go-to buffs right here. So we already kind of know what we're looking for, but I do think Joanne is probably going to be quite nasty here. If you can get in here with a good Joanne and then use her ultimate for those induction stacks. Yeah, maybe stun, obviously sleep, right? So we have Pavana, we have Lorelei, we have Joanne, Triss, Selena. Selena could work too, because keep in mind every time a stun is triggered, Selena is going to shoot like an extra attack and also make her ultimate stronger. And then obviously like the basic ones, Hati ult, Gilrain ult, the like. So stage 2 is just CC effects pretty much, hard stuns. So we can stop them from burrowing. Stage 3, the swarming carapace. Hey Scott, taunt? Yeah, taunt counts too, taunt. So okay, taunt, sleep, stun, morph. We should have 4 hard controls. When enemy units burrow... Wait, is it the same thing? Oh, but it's more... Oh, okay. Okay, so we have 2 times the same stage. But one is more single target focused, while the other is definitely more AoE focused. So stage 3 is just single target / 3 targets, so not a lot of targets. And then stage 4 is you really need your Joannes, you need your Dicarlos. Yeah, okay. We definitely have to see which of those is going to be the most effective. But maybe it's the taunts. Maybe it's the taunts from Theophane and Jester that are going to be the best for the AoE one. You can't get Pavana in time? That's fine. I don't think she's going to be necessary. And also keep in mind, people, 3. You have 3 attempts and there's 5 bosses. So you can always skip out on 2 bosses. What you should do is figure out what are your best bosses, right? On which bosses can you perform best? And then mainly specialize in those. Like find out which of the 5 are you best in. And then, yeah, figure out the rest. Okay, let's check out boss 4. Let's check out boss 4. While Vapors shroud the field, allies lose HP equal to 2% of their max HP per second. Attack speed is reduced by 100% for units with HP percentage below 70, and units with HP below 40 become stunned. So, healing. Very important. Very important. So, okay. But what else do we have here? What do these guys do specifically? We have to stop him from channeling, otherwise big damage. And then this dude, AoE damage, AoE damage. Yeah, okay, bunch of healing, bunch of defenders, and then some form of damage somehow. Yeah, it's called Mock Hunt, right? We can click on Mock Hunt to like try the stage out. Yeah, okay, and then for the last one, let's see. Noxious gas, same gas, right? Okay, so stage 1, DOT effects, stage 2 and 3, hard control effects, and stage 4 and 5 need healing. Which means I would probably say you should only pick one of the healing stages unless you have a Seth and a Stereoid. it also kind of feels like you might need double healer anyway. So potentially Seth plus Starry-Eyed, so that you can like worry about the rest of the stage effects and there's never gonna be a time. Because you don't want to drop below 40. If you're below 40, you're cooked, but you also don't want to drop below 70, because below 70, 100% attack speed reduction is kind of ridiculous. So you're pretty much just attacking like at half the speed. Yeah. Also, what is this HP amount? 5 point... Is it like, do they all share the same HP amount? Okay, I guess we're looking at total HP then. So the total HP of this stage is 5.6 million. No, you don't have to avoid attack speed characters. You just have to make sure you don't drop below 70. And also, no matter which character you're playing, you don't want to drop below 70 anyway, because if their basic attacks become slower, you still be fucked, because they won't be able to trigger their special as often. Okay. Alright. So let's quickly get ourselves a screenshot of the effects, and then a screenshot of like the stage formation, and then let's do some initial team building already. Would Clive work? You mean for the lifesteal? Yeah, but I guess there's a couple better options than a Clive if you wanted to keep. Someone that does not work is Octavia, though. Someone that does not work is definitely going to be Octavia. She would only trigger her lifesteal once she drops below 40 or like below 50, so that's not something you really want to do. Hey, John was good. We are here to prepare on the clan hunt. So that we have as many advantages as possible. So yeah, currently we're just quickly screenshotting all the buff effects and then like an idea of what the stage looks like, and then we can do a bit of brainstorming on who goes where, and already some like initial teams, as well as maybe even a prediction on which teams to take on, depending on if you have like a stronger or like a weaker account. Because we should probably at least get some idea of which stage is going to be difficult and which stage is going to be simpler. Yeah, we look at the ranking rewards. Because I'm very interested in like how fast does the meat acquisition drop, right? Like at which point can you still get a Siren instantly? Or at least, like, what I want to see is, like, at which point does it drop below, like, 50%, below, like, 5,000 meat? That kind of feels... I feel like you really want to get, like, around 50%. So, alright, we have our screenshots ready. Let's go into the rewards. Okay, so number one, 8,000 guild coins. 8,000 guild coins translates to 40 blueprints. Okay. And obviously 150% on the character. Then we have a 10% drop in rewards between number 1 and number 2. So this is like 36 blueprints, 135%. And it's like 12,000, 11, 11, 11, 11, 10. So the top 15. So anything top 15 gets 100% of the character. 16 to 20. Top 50. Yeah, top 100 basically still gets the character. I mean, 80% progression. So you should, as long as you reach like top 100, you're quite close. And this is still 20 blueprints. And then it goes percentage-wise. Let's see. Let's say you rank top. Now, where's the 5,000 mark? Top 34%. So, I think it's quite good. At least if you're super interested in it, you're probably gonna be ranking high. Is it possible to reroll on mobile? You need a second device to just... The reward drop is insane. Yeah, you could say the drop going from like 15 down to 10 is indeed insane, but it at least doesn't really translate into anything too major. But I do see what you mean. So yeah, goal seems to be reaching like top 40% ish. And even if your clan performs like absolutely quote unquote terrible, you're still getting 26% progression, which is around like 10 to 12 days worth. So no matter what, after this event ends, you'll be down to let's say you rank like lowest of the low. You're looking at 2500, you get around 240 a day. So you're cutting down the time it takes you to get it from like 36 down to like 26 days. Yeah, you still obviously be able to get your meat and you get it in time. And also it doesn't seem like clan hunt is a thing that happens like all that often. Like think about it like this, we don't have any mention of a second clan hunt, and we do know of the information until August 7th. So the next clan hunt would at maximum or like at the minimum be 2 weeks or like even 3 weeks after the first one. Yeah, I think the reward drop is actually more fair than I thought. Like I was a bit scared that potentially you would be looking at like, I don't know. Hey, we increased our ranking. Woo! Nah, but yeah. Okay, let's quickly get a screenshot in so we can move away from the account because we've gotten most of the information that we were looking for. So let's just get the top 3. And let's do 15 to 40. And then let's go with let's go with like the 40% mark. Yeah, I think that's fine. All right, people. Now it's actually time for us to turn what we've learned into something understandable. So here we go. We have the basics. We will formulate. I mean, okay, basics. Basics are quite simple, right? 5 bosses. Oh shit. So we have 5 bosses. And then you just pick your best 3. My bad. Maybe I should learn to write, you know. But yeah, 5 bosses, pick your best 3. 3 different teams. No vessel 2x. And let's actually, there we go. Vessel, oh come on. And then let's just put it into the middle. So okay, this is like the simplified version. 5 different bosses. You should focus on the 3 ones you're best in, and you have to build 3 different teams, and you cannot use a character twice. Our top guild's full. I don't believe, at least not yet, we do still have the potential to swap things around, and we might have like spots open in like the top 3. But I think all our guilds are quite well prepared. And I wouldn't be surprised if every one of our guilds ends up like at least somewhere close to top 100. Like that would be the plan, you know, that pretty much all of ours are gonna end up somewhere in like the top 100. Okay, so let's bring this all together. So this is fight 1 with modifier 1. So this is the team formation. Let's put it in the top here. And then this is the debuff. Just, I don't know, slot it here, should be fine. can just move this over. All right. Let's do some brainstorming on who do we need. Who do we need for to? Oh yeah, we obviously have to get some Silver and Blood music going. Otherwise, we're just gonna fall asleep with no audio. So let's quickly sort this out. Do we go with the Silver and Blood music or do we just go with? Nah, let's go with the Expedition 33. Expedition 33 always some good stuff. Okay, here we go. Let's go with BGEX. And then just shuffle play. Oh, I had desktop audio out again, huh? Sorry for that. Okay, let's make sure music isn't too loud. Okay, so we're looking at continuous damage effects, 5% chance to deal true damage. Each continuous effect can either deal big AoE damage or can also increase the continuous damage taken. So, alright. Let's actually quickly swap over to like the quote-unquote pump-up playlist. Just in case. So we don't get anything too slow. Fine enough. Fine enough. Alright. So fight 1, we have the baseline, we have the buffs. Who do we select? Boom. Bang. Okay. Okay, Iogarus is standard. Yeah, it's too loud. I'll turn it down even more. Let me see. Maybe we should pick something a bit more chill. Yeah, let me actually maybe change the volume. Yeah, let's just stick with Battling Breeze. Good enough. Alright, should be fine. Yep, we have definitely. Okay, so Dalcalo, we have Dalcalo on here. Let's first get the characters on here and then we can potentially even try to like rank them based on who we think is going to have the most success. Well, let's get Nicole going. We still need a healer for the other stages. Yep. And that's the issue, right? We're kind of running out of healer. What's the max slots without paying? Yeah, 20. You have 5 base and you can get up to 15 extra from the observatory. $20 ain't enough? Why? What do you think you need more than 20 slots for? Like, you can always just in the beginning of the day, especially if you want to push tower, like just take someone out. Like, look at who you're going to need for the day, look at who you don't need. Take him out, wait out the 4-hour cooldown and then just put in other heroes. Otherwise, I'm not quite sure if we actually need, like, and also you technically have 25 slots. The 5 in the top transfusion tree and then like the 20 below them. But if you want to pay gems, sure. It's not the same. Like, this continuous damage thing is talking about the debuff rather than about the ability to continuously deal damage. So if we go into the game, so if we go into the, we also get a free slow because of Kane. So yeah, Incendiary Agares, he does deal continuous damage, but I don't think this is the same as, let's say, no, where is he? Oh, come on. Yeah, we have to obviously, no, gallery. Where are you? I know he's here somewhere. There we go. Right, I don't think that's the same as this one. Continuous damage, affliction, or where's Nico, right? For Nico it also says continuous damage, bleed. Yeah, that's the plan, right? That's the plan. First, we have to set a baseline, see that we don't forget about any important characters. And from there, we can obviously try and build as many like broadly applicable teams. But considering the fact that there's 5 fights and you only have 3 attacks, it's probably best that you also see which team matches like the best you can do as closely as possible. Alright, so let's see. Is that already everything? Aren't there any more than these 5 that can actually inflict the continuous damage dealt? Like it does kind of make you wonder, right? It feels like there could be a couple more. It does feel like there could be a couple more. And also, I wish like induction, the buff applied by Joanne and such, would count as like a continuous damage infliction.
This time, I hope you can fight on my side.
Yeah, induction when applied deals the damage, and then after reaching the stacks you do like the extra damage. I've never properly tested it. We actually have to see if like a hearty ult is stronger when there's induction buffs applied. I don't think anybody ever like properly tested it. Yeah, it would definitely at least like these are like the matches the stage mechanic, matches the description type of heroes, right? And then obviously because you don't want to die, let's get our healers in just so we don't forget about them. Okay, so we have Acapella, who we can count as a healer to a degree. We have technically Amy. Edina for sure. Edina is going to be huge here. Maybe you can actually get away without a healer if you're running like a Lamia for the lifesteal. That might be possible. And I guess especially early on the fights, Wait, what does it mean? We have another instance of live up on YouTube? So we're streaming twice, or what am I looking at? I'm just confused. Ah, yeah, okay, I see. Oh, and the first one... Oh, that's stupid. That's... thank you. YouTube playing games again. Alright, I guess we then have to... Yeah. Okay, so we just end the second one. Upload the proper thumbnail for the first one. Save the whole shenanigan. That's, yeah, obviously not great. Did I at least share the right link then? Probably not. Yeah, that's fantastic. It will be fine. What's the name of this game? Silver and Blood. You can find it in the title, you can find it in the App Store, you can find it in the Play Store, and you can also find it in the PC client. And if you're looking for it, it's in the pinned comment. Yes, you have PvP. You do have PvP in this game. There's 2 different PvP game modes, but depending on how you look at it, they aren't really the main focus of the game. It's more of a PvE with like the occasional PvP element, but it's not a big focus. Your goat Baphomet does DOT, does he now? Are we forgetting the goat? Baphomet... When attacked, has a 5% chance to apply a bleed. I somehow doubt that is going to become very important. And we can try it, right? When these fights actually come out, we'll definitely do some mock hunts just to see if it might be viable, alright? Let's at least put him on here. There you go. Happy? Yeah, but no. It's about when attacked. It is not about him attacking. It is about him getting hit. So this might make him a bit more relevant, because as long as he just gets hit by everybody and somehow survives, you could be looking at a somewhat decent amount. Yep, but he's there. Okay, fight number 2. Alright, this one's decently simple, right? There's 3 enemies, and and they borrow and gain damage reduction, so you don't want that. But technically, you could just hit them with more damage, right? But yeah, okay. So here we need 3 different categories, and that is going to be stun. Technically we need 4, but yeah, okay, let's go with stun. Sleep. taunt. And then obviously morph. And then we just bring the healers over. And we kind of leave them like as a reminder. Okay. So let's start with stun. For stun we need Triss. Then we need Joanne. Yep. So Triss, Joanne, Selena. There we go. So we have our Selena. Those are like the major ones. And then we go with the minor ones, which is Gilrain. Hearty. And Augustine. And since none of it is a boss, Selena Loki good. Yeah, it's probably to a degree made for her. Okay, before we move on to the next category, Bella. Bella's ult, it's super expensive, but it is AoE and it is a stun. So definitely. Are we forgetting anybody else? Anybody else with stun capabilities? Transcendent Amy. Yep. Alright. So we have a whole lot of stun. Then let's do sleep. Sleep is quick. Sleep is quick. We can just take Lorelei. And then use get Pavana. Alright, so that's sleep. And then taunt. We have Jester. Yep, Jester and Mr. Theophane. Alright. Jester, and then obviously we have Dal Carlo. Carlo right here. From Morph. And then we're actually going to save this as a copy. And we're gonna call the copy Fight 3. Because the fight between Fight 2 and Fight 3 is honestly similar enough that I don't think we want to do this whole thing again. So let's just open Fight 3. And then we can instead delete this one. Move this over. Change this to Fight 3. And then just change the picture of the enemy stage. Alright. Let's move ourselves over here, I think. Should be fine. Okay, so fight 1, DOT, or better said, continuous damage taken. Fight 2, 3 targets, stun, sleep, taunt, morph. Fight 3, 9 targets, stun, sleep, taunt, morph. And then fight 4. Let's get fight 4 going. Fight 4, we're looking at 2 enemies. Should be fine. Okay, 2 enemies, and then allies lose HP to equal to max HP per second. Oof. So this is gonna be tough, because the only thing that is really needed here are anything that is like available for healing, and we're really running out of things that are available to heal. So fight 4 and 5, you definitely shouldn't be doing both of them. Otherwise you probably just won't have enough. Amy, because she can heal herself, yeah. On which stage specifically? Stage 3 or stage 4? Where would be the TP we needed? You mean here to like drag them together? So you like move over here? Could you do 1, 3 and skip 4, 5? Only if your guild mates are doing 4 and 5. Right? Because someone has to beat 4 and 5 instead. If you know that your guild mates can do 4 and 5, then you can technically skip 3. Yeah, oh no. So, okay. Now that we have the basics though, there's still the need to like fill it up with like generalized DPS. Unfortunately, there is quite a lot of them. So let's actually see. As what did I save it? Probably Philo. Let's search for general. Yep. Okay, so we can refer to this as the DPSs. And then we need to add in, assets, heroes, Havana. And Lorelei. There we go, Pavana and Lorelei. probably make a copy of this and we just call it just DPS. Just DPS. Yeah, and then we open just DPS. There we go. Then we're going to change this over to just DPS. Okay, so just DPS is going to refer to us taking everything out that is already useful somewhere else, right? So Lorelei, sleep, gone. Tihati, DOT, gone. Pavana, sleep, gone. Pavana twice, gone. Selena, stun, gone. Thibault, stays, Triss, gone. Agaris, gone. Daikalo, gone. Dacia's gone. Hati and Gilrain, they technically have their stuns, so let's make them smaller. But I don't know how relevant those are. Joanne, gone. And then Nicole, gone. So this is kind of what we're left with that isn't specifically relevant for the changes. Kane gone? Because we cannot call him a DPS or what? I mean, we can make him smaller if you want to. But that's everything I do. You killed Gilrain? Oh shit! Oh no! Revert the mission! Bring Gilrain back! There we go, okay. Joanne dead, Nicole dead, Kane small. Okay. So, there we go. Okay. So now that we have this sorted, who goes where? Right? Who goes where for which fight? Because they're not like specifically useful for stage. Here we have like all the DPS that are available at all, and then now we just need to determine who goes where to help out. So stage 1, how many enemies is this exactly? You see this? This is 7 enemies. So technically we could take Lamia and just throw her on here, right? Because it's more of a AoE-ish thing. Technically you can throw Lamia everywhere, right? Wherever you're gonna use Lamia, she's gonna be successful. But in a more AoE scenario, you know, Teen Noah, I don't know about Teen Noah, right? Like, Teen Noah wants units to die, but considering that they all share their same health pool, maybe Teen Noah isn't as great here. Obviously Van Helsing, right? If you're looking for to a degree big damage and also some AoE. Lamia also in 4 and 5. Yeah, it's basically Lamia everywhere, huh? Okay, is there anybody else? Oh yeah, Lamine can still work in 1, especially because she has the lifesteal for Blood Frenzy too. And also obviously Blood Frenzy itself. Oh yeah, Augustine needs to go. He can start. Not quite. He doesn't need to go. He needs to become smaller. Piera is kind of a maybe because she's supposed to have bounce damage on her summons. But you think they fixed Piera? How are we enjoying the new hero? Get a copy. Like, or better said, get one. Get one, wait out Summer Bella. She's not as dominating. And also, even in PvP, she's a bit harder to figure out. Though, so for now, we've used her, but we haven't unlocked her secrets yet. That kinda. Tinoa gets infinite stacks from Bella. Yeah, that means wherever you wherever you use a Tinoa, you better pair him up with the Bella, otherwise he's gonna suffer. We need to see what the enemies are resistant to. True. Let's pull up the resistances. You are right. Let's pull up the resistances. So we have to quickly log back into the spy server, right? Into the spy account. But I also want a new Bella's limited too. Yes, it's both of them. But at least on the bright side, I don't expect the heroes we get from August 7th, because August 7th is going to be the next banner. I don't expect August 7th to give us another limited, if that's any condolence, right? If that makes you feel any better. You know what? Let's actually go with the Silver and Blood track. Keep it a bit more in line. Oh. Keep it a bit more spooky. Alright. So we're looking at Clan Hunt. Ooh. So we have physically... What does this stand for? Enemy has balanced defense, no advantage, but deals physical. Okay. Enemy has balanced, deals physical. Balance deals physical. Magical and balance. Okay, looks like there's no advantage for anybody. They just deal separate amounts of damage. So if you have magic resistant units, you want them here. And if you have like specifically physical resistant units, you want them in the other fights. I guess this is relevant right here for the survival one. So the better your magic resist. So think like Friedrich and I guess T. Amy. The better your magic resist, the more you want to use them in stage 4. And then stage 5 is about like the ability to resist physical damage. Alright, that's simple enough. That is simple enough. So let's quickly... but even then, it's only one mage guy, right? So I don't think you're gonna be able to get much of an advantage by knowing about this. You know? So it looks like more of a everything's gonna be fine type of situation. Oh, okay. Check numbers, mock hunt. Yeah, we definitely have to add Yggdrasil in here. You are right. You are so very right. But so what would be the order of attacking in first guild? The weakest. Like we go from lowest BP to highest BP. That's the order. Because the higher you go in the rounds, the higher the HP numbers. So it would go from like lowest to highest in that order. Okay. Yeah, let's actually add Yggdrasil as like another healer. He's probably gonna get needed. So let's just put him above. Let's just put him above Starry-Eyed. Or like, we just add him on here so we don't forget about him, you know? Like, if Amy can count as a healer, then Yggdrasil can count too. So yeah. The way this looks like is for stage 1, 2, and 3, you probably want to try to get away with as few healers as possible, as few sources of healing. Like if you can manage it, preferably you want to beat like 1, 2, or 3 with maybe like an acapella and a Lamia, because you're going to need more healing for stage 4 and stage 5. Okay. No. For us on global, it unlocks in 20 hours. 10 hours exactly. So reset is in like 2 hours, and then it unlocks in 10 later. So 8 hours after reset. Okay, so now that we have this out of the way, yeah, we can definitely, you could say, refine it. But we have to. The most of this comes down to like mock hunt. I think the interaction with shields should be you just lose 2% of whatever the HP value is of your unit from the shield. So if we take a look at the shield, yeah. So let's say you have a shield that is 40% your max HP. That means it would hold for 20 ticks. Yeah. Okay, so something we could still do is potentially look at like the durations of the sleep/stuns. I know that taunt is quite long. The morph of Daikalo is relatively short. The sleeps of Pavana and Lorelei are definitely decently long. Lorelei obviously making the sleep last pretty much way too long. So yeah, I mean, what again was the interaction between between Selena and stuns? Could she inflict stuns herself, or was it just when a stun gets inflicted, she becomes stronger? Selena. Every third crossbow shot stuns, and when an ally inflicts stuns, you get an extra mark. Maybe not. I mean, it is a passive stun though, so it's not that bad. It goes step by step. It goes round by round, which means you're trying to have your lowest BP attack first, and then just let the big guys take over, or wait until it's your turn. So attack order. Would be... Oh, come on. That looks shit, but you get what I mean. Alright. Keep this here. We did have some information on like the round system. So let me see if we can see where, at which point. No, it was somewhere. I saw it like X amount of score equals X amount of round. Where was it? Was it our own Discord that it was posted there? Yeah, here. So it goes round 1 to 5, level 80 boss, 6 to 10, level 100, 11 to 15. Okay. Yeah. But I think the teams will still stay in the end. I don't think 1 or 2 controllers would be fine, because looking at the way this is described, like the important phrase of this whole like control shenanigan. Let's actually move Yggdrasil out of the way, right? So the important one is this one. Each instance of a control effect extends the duration of these effects by 50%. So let's say you inflict like a 6-second sleep and then a 1-second stun. That should turn the 6-second sleep into a 9-second sleep. No. Teams aren't formed by 3 vessels. Let me see. You need to build 3 different teams, but you cannot use the same vessel twice. So what that actually means is 15 vessels total. 3 teams of 5. You know what? We're just gonna call it 3 teams of 5. Then there cannot be any confusion anymore. There we go. Now it makes sense, right? There's 5 different bosses. You can only attack 3 times. And that is why you're meant to pick your best 3 bosses. Yeah. 3 attacks per person. Yeah, okay. I think this is like the... What about the rounds? I mean, you start off in round 1 with everybody being level 80. So you send in like your weakest BP players. Then you move on to round 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But at least for day 1 it matters, right? It matters for day 1 in which order you attack. But past that, it's just mostly about... If you have a really high score, or you're able to get a really high score on these bosses, then you should wait and then either fully clear bosses HP, but like don't touch bosses that are already like half done, right? Especially starting from like day 2. So let's say we make it to round 10 on day 1, then everybody will have to start on round 11, so like on the 130 bosses. If we make it through the level 80 and the level 100 bosses day 1, everybody will have to fight 130 and then 200 on day 2. Yeah, and you know what? Even just because it says level 130 does not mean you need level 130 units to do damage against the stages, right? So it is just a indicator of the stage getting harder. Like for example, just because round 16 says level 200 doesn't mean if your units aren't level 200 you're not going to be able to do anything, because they're just going to one-shot you. There is also no BP. So you do not need a certain amount of BP to like not lose your extra stats. But yeah, it does fit nicely. It does fit nicely. Okay, so we have the basics, we have fight 1, we have fight 2, which is just... Yeah, I mean this one is definitely easier to control than this one. Like this one is definitely more chill. It's just 3 enemies versus 9. But yeah, positioning, yes, exactly. If you kill all bosses, they respawn a round higher, and then every 5 rounds they increase the base level of the bosses. But the first every 5 boss, yeah, all 5 bosses need to be beaten before the next ones, right? Yeah, Bella for fight 2 would definitely work, because she would probably be able to hit them AoE. But what I was talking about specifically also here is positioning is going to play a big role. If you can drag these 6 enemies, which are obviously melee enemies, with these ones being ranged, if you can drag them into like a big clump, you can obviously easier hit them. For example, one Pavana ult, it's the difference between a Pavana ult getting 3 stuns and a Pavana ult getting sleeps, and a Pavana ult getting 6 sleeps. Also, at least for this stage, I do believe it is quite important for your units, for like you to move your units. So maybe if you play fight 3, you shouldn't be playing fight 4, right? Because if you play fight 3, you probably want to use something like Hysteria. Maybe you could get away with an Amy. Yeah, maybe you could use an Amy to move yourself closer to the melee unit, to the ranged unit, so you can kind of like bunch them all up. Three attacks each day, which means over the 5-day duration you have 15 attacks. You know what I want them to see? I want them to release the last summer OST as a video on YouTube, so I can actually put it into my playlist. Because that thing is fun. We need the last summer OST now. Yeah, okay, so... this one is just a whole bunch of like... so this is 4 units, this is 2 units, this is 9 units, this is 3, and this... so this is like AoE, this is where you can kind of slot in single target. This is where you can again go with AoE, this is kind of where you want your single target units. And this is again where you want like your AoE units. So let's just... just for ease of use, let's just put the tag on here. So let's just put single target tag. This is more of a AoE. This again is definitely AoE. This is again more of a single target scenario, especially because there's only 2 guys to hit. And then this is kind of both. I mean, 5 aren't all that many enemies. So technically you can probably get away with using single target and AoE here. The same way you can probably get away with using both here too, somehow. But yeah, this is definitively AoE, single target, AoE, single target. And then this is like both. Okay. We'll obviously tackle this whole thing more, but for that we actually need to unlock the mock hunt. Mock hunt happens for us 8 hours after reset, which means for now, it's time we actually do a push. Because it's been a while, the only thing we've really done were summons. So we actually have, how long until reset? 2 hours. We have 2 hours to kind of turn this around and get back on on top of things, because we haven't really made a lot of progress. So let's actually set this all up. We can kind of see we are here 118, 120, 117, 117, 117. Resource wise, bada bing, bada boom. Another Augustine. That's a lot. We have a lot of Augustines, don't we? Yep. One more Augustine and we can bring him to level 200. Fantastic. And then we did get a Theobald. Where is he? There he is. Nice. Okay. Theobald. And yeah. Yep. Another SSR. Damn it. Yeah, we still have 16 hours of those, 24 hours of gold. Extra 2 hours here. Time 1 mausoleum. Okay, then let's start with time 1 mausoleum first.
May I have a taste?
It's fine, looks good. Everybody should be geared. Amy to bring... Yeah, rather than shift your team, you could also just shift the enemy. Definitely. Definitely. Nope. Still 10 hours. Still 10 hours until Clannad comes out, which is the reason why we're doing prep rather than actual fights. Alright. And also we're too weak. Like our Asian spy account is too weak to do any meaningful contribution. It's possible until the event starts, which means you currently have 10 hours. You have 10 hours left to guild hop, if you want to do so. After the 10 hours, you're going to be guild locked until the end of the event. Which not only protects you, but it does also protect the guild. Yeah. Like, for example, you can't be kicked while this happens, but you also cannot leave. What's the best strat for the event? We don't know yet. We know who's good, we know how the fight works, but best like team composition and such, we'll actually have to get our hands on the fights themselves. And also what might work for like a level 1 boss or like the first round. Because in the first round I expect you could pretty much do whatever you want and you're going to succeed. But that might not fly for the later rounds with higher damage, higher stats and the like. Whoops. I don't like these 4 rows, they never fit. They never fit anywhere. Always too long. Yeah, look at this. What is this? Stupid 4 rows. Or better said, to a degree I was stupid. I should have built it more in a way that actually prepared for the 4 rows. So that should have been what we actually had to do. So just like always build in a way that you can extend your formation if you still get like the 4 row addition. You know what? The funny part is all of our guilds are competitive. So no matter which you find, we'll at least... My hope is that every one of them ranks into the top 100. But if you're talking about the main guild, we're still debating. We're still debating if we want to like swap members around and how high we want to go. But the minimum requirement would probably be like 55k and above. Preferably like 60k and higher if you want to like spot in the number 1. Otherwise, I don't even know if we go through a lot of like shuffling around. So it would only really be worth it for us to like talk to an initial member, find another guild for them if there's like a significant gain, right? You know what? The worst part currently is with the way our guilds are structured, we don't even know which guild is better than what, right? But are you still in WGSB 3? Because if you're in WGSB 3, you should have read my message. Let me know your account and I get you into another one. Because the clan leader of WGSB 3, he kinda... Yeah, he kinda fumbled the bag So we had to like emergency evacuate. If you're still in WGSP 3, let me know, and I see what we can do. Like we're definitely going to be able to at least find a space for you. So yeah, exactly. Like I don't know which is the, like I hope WGSB is like strongest, but I don't know if it's like WGSB 2 is the second best, or is it Bloody Rose? Is it Montelli? We are is it is it Lemon? We have so many different guilds. I couldn't even tell you which one would be the strongest. So we're kind of using this clan hunt to also like determine the rankings of the guilds, you know? So it's not like I can confidently tell you which one would be which. Hey, temple! Bang! Disgusting. Only fear I have with not reshuffling the clans that one I'm in has fresh accounts and maybe a huge detriment. Yeah, it's been so many members, right? Especially with like the clan coming quote unquote out of nowhere. And us just getting, I mean, how many people do we have in all our clans combined? Like 200 plus? And at least, you know what? For the most part, it's pretty much just me. It's not like I have like a team of moderators around me. I did pretty much everything in like trying to find the clan leaders, make sure they appoint a deputy, and just, I guess, yeah, do as much as possible, right? But we already have a significant advantage if we can at least ensure that everybody in the guild is active and will do their attacks for said clan hunt. That is already going to be a big boon. And also we have a chat, right? We have a chat, so we'll at least be able to get an extra advantage there. Though I'm not quite sure how huge that is going to be. I hope it's big. The bigger the advantage, the better for all of us.
Is something troubling you?
Let's see. Okay, we have geared. Frappo free. Ping me. Go to the clan. Go to the WGSB Alliance, and ping me. So send a screenshot of your lineup, and so this one, right? Like just take a quick screenshot of this one that shows like Vessel, Blood Power, and the like, and just ping me in any of the chats. Yeah, it is going to be quite helpful. The most important part is that the strong guys hold their attacks as long as it's like reasonably possible. We've got our first SSR from a friendship summon. And you know what the worst part is? It's not the main account. Let's see. 2% chance and we actually hit. Not bad, not bad. Ancestor? I don't think you can get ancestors from the friendship summons. Hey, a Darcius. Sweet. That can go well with our Tihati. Nice. So, Darcius, where are you? Darcius. Oh! Damn! Our Darcius is 160. Which means we can just reset the level of Seti. And then just invest everything back into Darcius. Because if she's 160 anyway, might as well use her instead of an SSR. Opens up a transfusion slot, you know? So let's check out the castle. Claim the expedition. Yeah, we do have now one additional slot. We're probably just gonna give it to Noah. Safest bet. Is it okay to upgrade the artifact? Which one would you upgrade though? Right? But sure, you can bring like if you want to play it super safe, just bring a couple to 3 so you can get the extra level up. Right? If you want to just do a couple upgrades, bring like the Philosopher's Stone, the debuff artifact and the basic attack artifact to like level 3. I had truth 100%. Yeah. I mean, but it still depends. Like as if it is very, very likely, but it is at least for now still a lot of currency. Look at this, we could be buying a Lamia Spirit for our non-existent Lamia. Isn't that great? Or a Van Helsing Spirit for our non-existing Van Helsing. Isn't that fantastic? Does level 3 give an extra slot? No, that's level 4. So the extra slots are always on levels where you don't get a level up. So it goes extra slot on 2, 4, 6, 8, and then I think 10. You can check the bonuses if you go into the Dutchman's Revenge, head over to Artifact, and then click on an artifact. You see that the extra slots are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. While the extra bonuses are level up at 3, unlock at 5, probably increase at level 7, and then this one should be an increase at level 9. Yeah, you sent me the screenshot at Alliance, let's see. A Frappo 3, okay. Yeah, you definitely have to get resettled, my guy. I see where we have to swap you over. I'll let you know as soon as possible. So full and stable, Lemon is full, 24, but it's still there. I don't know who that is. Okay, let's see. Yep. Okay. Don't think that's what you're meant to do, Mr. Zero Prime. Yeah, I don't think that's what we're meant to do here. Okay, let's see, where do we potentially have open spots? Let's check the current clan. Do we have a spot for you here? Members, a day, Sasamia. Yeah, sure, hop over. All right. Let's see. You did say you ping me. Yep. Apply right here. 289. So I just pin you the UID, right? There you go. So there you can go. All right. Nastia Haas, Dupe, and Valara, and you didn't get an Ingrid. Aww. Waiting time for the event stages is crazy. Yeah, it's a bit too long. It is a bit too long. I think we only have one spot in Lucky at the moment. If you check out the people, all of them are pretty active. So I think in Lucky we only have one spot, but there should So let's see. Let's see. Do we have any more spaces? Let me check. Okay, so Bloody Rose is full. Lemon is full. 7DS is full. Lone Wolves might be full too. Montelli might have a space. Let's see. Try and see if there's yeah, Montelli's full too. Okay. So okay, Montelli is full, Lemon is full, DS7DS is full. Main guild, we kind of want to do like shift around stuff. WGSP 2 is full. 3 is disbanded. Probably not. We have to see. Is this a free-to-play account? Yes, it is. All right, what was I here for? Exactly, event stages. We only have an hour and a half. Yeah, but that's par for the course. Those guys would just catch up, right? Yes, get yourself the roll, right? Get yourself the WGSB lucky roll, and then you'll get the clan chat. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Yes. Yeah, seems about right. Let's just begin the meeting. Yeah, definitely sounds like a good idea to just agree. Yep, 4 out of 5. We take those. Usually agreeing helps for most. They always want you to agree with them. I don't think so. They did try to fix it, but I guess it was a miscalculation on their part. It should have been this, where your sunscreen should have refilled to 5 and then turned into 5. I don't even know how this could have happened to you. Like for me personally, I think I logged in right after reset, and for me it just was naturally full. Ah yeah, and then the tattoo. Alright, and this guy was obviously again bite marks, text, and the fish. Yep, bite marks, rib cage, blindfold, yeah, and then papers. Murders, bloody murders. How does Tihati compare to Tinoa? I mean, let's think about it. How do they compare to each other? I mean, Tihati is her own DOT faction leader that is single target focused, while Noah is part of the summon faction, but not to the same degree that like a Tihati is. Like Tihati actually has like a proper interaction. Noah just makes himself. I mean, you could for both say they're kind of leaders of the faction. So one is like the summon leader, the other is the DOT leader. But Hati is just more relevant for content at the moment. In 14.7, why is Acapella immune to control? Because she's considered a boss.
This is quite interesting.
Right, so she's considered like an actual stage boss rather than just an elite minion. Yeah, the 13-8 is like an extra effect that if you keep it in your hand, your blood soul recovery gets cut. So what you want to do with it is you want to throw it on summons. If you throw it on summons, then that means you can get it out of your hand. Yeah, pretty much. Any tips to beat that stage? Use the support unit. Put in Triss. Like, use the level 160 Triss, take out your weakest or your lowest BP unit, and also just move into Acapella. When to BP roll, press 1. Clan... No, not BP roll, clan roll. You have to get yourself the clan roll. So you look for clan rolls, and then you go... For you, for example, it's lucky. So once you get the WGSB lucky roll, you'll also unlock the clan chat. Alright. Who should you pick from the Vampire Coffin? Acapella, Starry-Eyed Aeona, or Van Helsing. If you already have any of these three, then you can probably just pick another Van Helsing copy. But yeah. Yeah, we've advanced a bit. We're on a good pace. Things are looking up. So yeah, Acapella, Van Helsing, or Starry-Eyed Aeona. If you're missing any of those three, I'm 10k BP too low. That's too low, I assume. It's mostly going to be like a BP issue. Even if you lose like even if you use the friend assist Triss. I have 2 Van copies. Should you go maxed? Do you already have Starry-Eyed and do you already have Acapella? Because if you don't, then you better get those before you think about maxing Van Helsing. But sure, getting level 200 Van Helsing is never a bad idea, and you can then also just put them into your transfusion tree to open some slots. Yep, definitely. If you don't have an Acapella... but do you have an Ion? Yeah, no, go for Acapella. Go for Acapella, and then if you are still missing her, Starry-Eyed Aeona would be like your next best pick. You found it? No problem. After your clan, we should put a requirement to at least use clan chat on Discord at a minute if Bossman likes that idea. I mean, that's the plan, right? You should think about it though. Everybody you found for most of your clans, like specifically any clan that's like Montelli and after, should be from the Discord only mostly. So they will get the idea and they will use the chat for the 19th. And if not, even if only like 50% of them use that, that's still a competitive advantage that the other guilds don't have. So I wouldn't see it as like too strict, you know? You got a Starry, perfect. Yeah, definitely get Acapella. You don't want to miss her. But what about WGSB? Yeah, I wish I knew how many of us were there and how many aren't. But if you look at the reaction roles on Discord, it's like 20 people. Which I think is fine enough. And you know what? If there's like a high BP guy in there, like 60k plus, and he's not on Discord, I don't think we should mind too much. You can check it in the roles. You can go to the clan roles channel and just look how many actually reacted to WGSB. To get an idea of how many have and don't have the role. Yeah, I mean, if they're killing it, they're killing it, right? And also keep in mind, it's the very first one. It's the very first clan hunt. The game is what, 3 weeks old? We just cannot expect too much. I wonder what they did to like improve the targeting for this game mode on tablet. Was it maybe like scuffed like pixels or something? I don't even know. I don't even know what they could have done. Alright. I think that's all we can do for now. Let's get some extra coinsies. Okay, what do we get? We probably just get the summons, right? Alright, let's do a temple. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. Oh shit! Not bad. Let's see what we can get. Yeah, maybe you cannot really do it as much on 30. Hey! Nice! We also now have Lorelei on the free-to-play gameplay. Let's go! Come on, another one? Huh? No. Okay. So now our goal is to save up and hopefully get a chance at the Bella too. Though I don't know if we need it as much. But yeah, our free-to-play account is doing quite well. We have 5 Ancestors. We have a triple upgraded Dalcarlo, a double Darcias, a double Augustine for whatever reason. And now we are also in possession of a Lorelei. So the only thing we're truly missing would be a Van Helsing. That's like the only one we would be actually missing. Yeah, do we have the gold to afford to go higher in Observatory? No. Like, look at this shit. How is anybody meant to afford this, right? Everybody's like, oh yeah, it's so easy. Just invest your gold into the Observatory. Yeah, no. We only have like 500,000 and we need it for character upgrades. Also, look at this, we're getting a nice amount of coins. As I said, just get into the lowest rank. It does not make a difference. We played one fight. We're chilling in the very lowest rank, and we don't really care. At least not for now. We don't have the gear sets. We don't have anything too crazy. So, might as well just get some couple points, work towards Pavana Nana, or maybe even like the skill up capsules and then figure out the rest. Yeah. We have 2 clans, but you cannot join anymore because Clan Hunt has already started on the Asian side of things. So you would have to join after the Clan Hunt. One Pavana and then upgrades or max out Pavana? Probably just get one Pavana and then worry about the upgrades. Because the skill crystals are kinda rare. And getting that next Pavana just takes forever. It's gonna take like twice as long as the first one. So... yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they don't have post stats. You kind of have to stop yourself from winning in arena. And you kind of have to like stop yourself, or better stat, just go to pause and then check the stats if you want to see how everybody's doing. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's a specific reason. That maybe they just forgot. Like for example right here you can see Hati doing a bunch of damage, Daikalo doing a bunch of damage, and then it's like T Amy just chilling. Oh, obviously I'm hacking, right? You've managed to snipe 110 on Crucible on my free-to-play day 9 account because bro didn't have any synergy on his teams. Nice. But yeah, keep in mind, Crucible is to a degree rather simple because you only need to beat 2 teams. Right? You can just skip the best team of your enemy and then just... Huh?
It's finally my turn.
You have it in all PvE content but not in arena, it does make sense. Yeah, they just kinda, I don't know, they forgot. What should you use for 13.6? I will use Daikalo, but I need a full moon. Don't think Lamia is good there. Lamia is good there. You can not only use her bounce to start dealing with the enemy backline, you can also use her once the boss is only there for himself and just like use her ultimate to attack. Like honestly any DPS works, but it's probably between like, I don't know, Lamia, Hati, Lamia T Hati, and I guess Van Helsing. Hey Jinzu, morning.
Where violence and conflict intertwine.
Top 2 DPS? Van Helsing and Lamia, I guess. For now, it's probably Van Helsing and Lamia at the moment. Joanne in 14.4 is sick. Yeah, she's sick in the head, and she makes you sick to your stomach. How do you feel about the fact that, to a degree, the earlier levels of Night of the Hunt are like way harder, and not Night of the Hunt, of Dutchman's Revenge are like way harder than the later ones that just introduce like a new ability. Serena have the potential to be top DPS. It is kind of the fact that her talent, like that she's talentless during boss fights. Right, that's the big problem for like strictly boss fight speaking, where DPS truly makes a difference. It's a disadvantage to not have a talent, you know. I guess being like 9.8 behind stage 6, it depends on your starting BP, but yes, being 10k BP down for 13.6, it is quite a bit of a disadvantage. I did make him for like the early. I made a Dutchman's for 1, 2, 3, 4. But you know the worst part is they never performed well. Huh? I'm kind of thinking about just dumping it all into one video and calling it like the Dutchman's Revenge All Stages Guide or some bullshit. But that video is gonna be like 50 minutes long. So yeah. Ah, yeah, we just wait. Duh. But yeah, like the solutions here, way simpler. Like for example, this isn't even a riddle. This is a step-by-step.
It's finally my turn. That's not a customer.
Yeah. If the BP difference is too big, you just kind of just get like eaten up. Nice. But yeah, I also thought like Dutchman's Revenge would be doing better, but it also makes sense. Most people just want to kind of like figure it out on their own. Yeah, no, you are right. There currently is no voice acting for chapter 12. Crazy how there's such a drop, right? Like you're getting used to it for all these chapters, and then it's just gone, and you have like this void, and you don't know what to do with it. Yeah, you're not the first one to notice. Yeah.
Don't come too close. I don't want you to get hurt.
From atop the tower.
Why do I still only have one silver shadow chronometer? Ah, because I need to upgrade it, right? Yeah. I need to upgrade both. Alright.
Is something troubling you? You can confide in me. From atop the tower, all I...
Yeah, I guess main goal would be seeing if we can make it to 12-8. Right, like 12-8 would be what we would like to beat so we can get the higher one. 12 to 12 plus is the Honkai Star Rail experience.
Finally, my turn.
Yeah, the excitement rest, yeah. What do you think? Do we stand a chance? 12-8? Yeah, I don't know if they discontinued it. For example, they added in additional voice acting on the Asian side of things. You doubt it?
Finally, my turn.
Yeah, I mean we have 38k BP at the moment. It's not too bad, but yeah, might very well just not be enough. We kind of have to see if we have like any additional resources still lying around after we get stuck to potentially do like a level push. Yeah, we got this. Oh, that would be something, huh? No, that would be something.
with the chariot in hand.
What about EX stages? Done. That's a lot of gems. But you know what? We're gonna let the EX stages untouched, so that when the Bella banner comes out, we'll at least have some gems somewhere to get. Otherwise, I might just accidentally spend them. So yeah, that's gonna help us keep some resources to get something done on the Bella banner. I wonder if Selena is actually gonna come in valuable anywhere. Like the Jinxed Selena free unit is going to unlock in 3 days, or like 3 resets, which is 50 hours from now. Which is in the middle of Clan Hunt. Makes me wonder if she'll do something. But she wouldn't even be fully siphoned, so I doubt it. Yep, accident pulls. We have to be very careful. You could level Bella's, at least Bella's special to like level 4. And then if you do have the resources, bringing her to 444 is kind of advised. But at least her special you can work on. Yeah, accident pulls. I mean, the main account is full of accident pulls. All my summits, they are accidents because they always tend to go wrong. They always tend to go wrong. For the content though. Yeah, peak content. Shut up. There's no way we're gonna lose out with main against the free-to-play. There's no way. I mean, technically there is one, but it would require me stopping to play the main account. That's like the only thing I can see where this ends up happening, you know?
It's finally my
Not yet. We're missing one. We're missing Iagaris, alright? And Seth. We're missing Seth too. No. We only have 4. We have 5 pulled ancestors, but one of them is a double Tihati, which actually is pretty fucking awesome. So yeah, haha. Until some event I had some hope they would add voice acting in the new content, but new content came, no VA. Yeah, I'm still hopeful they like outgrow the event and like make the next event even bigger, you know, in terms of like effort put into it. If they see like acceptable number Roonies.
finally my turn.
Oh, exactly. Affinity is no joke. Yep, but we don't even have a lot of affinity mats at the moment, so we cannot even really joke around with affinity. But yeah, one of the reasons why our Lamia is so strong is because she is affinity 30. Yeah. I mean, maybe the final hour one will be like a bit different. I guess it's at least nice that this time we have these skill resources in the shop. So it's not like completely the same thing.
Finally my turn.
But also this event, it feels too long for what it gives, you know what I mean? Like I thought maybe there would be like a second shop that opens up, or like I don't know, second login track, but it all like this, the fact that we have to wait, what is it, 3 days between unlocking basic stage 1 and like basic stage 2. They added clue search. Yeah, but clue search also ends, right? It's not like you can do infinite clue search. Ah, you mean the fact that we had this level 5 interactive one? Yeah, but I think we're probably talking a bit more about like the reward perspective, right?
A fulfilling.
It's finally my turn. Moonlight revelation.
But maybe also we're all treating this a bit wrong, right? Like, I guess at the core we still have to look at this as like an idle game, which like just makes you stronger over time. But still, you know, who doesn't want to be the 100 stages in a day, right? What happens in Transfusion Evolution? Instead of having to upgrade characters one by one, you'll be able to upgrade characters at a fixed price, or like at a total price, and then you like increase them from level 200 to level 201, 202, 203, so you're like paying the cost to level them all up at the same time. And then as far as I can tell, the level is like supposedly infinite, but it's obviously gonna get more and more expensive. But yeah, you're gonna move away from this like level everybody separately and into a level everybody at once kind of deal. But yeah, level 200, that is going to be a ways away. Makes me wonder how much longer it's going to take me to get into like 160s. Or like, better said, the 161. Yeah, there are levels after 200. The grind never stops. The grind is eternal, you know? What I'm curious though is the resource allotment. Is it still going to be like these big thresholds every 10 levels that require like a whole bunch of divine blood? That's what we have to see. And also, do we need more awakenings? Or like, do we need more siphons to go past 200? I highly doubt it though. And you know, everybody like is struggling 120. Like, look at our account. We're like, what? Day 8? Yeah, we don't have anybody above level 120 for now too. You got that 12.8 for sure? Yeah, I don't know. The only thing I can see is that we're probably a bit too low. Like, we might not even make it to 12.8. Yeah? Get those achievements, man. Farm up those exclusive artifacts and then let us know if you found like any super spicy combinations. Yeah, it should be. Like, I highly doubt the spirit siphons past 3 have any relevance besides like the base stats.
It's finally my turn.
Yeah, it does to a degree slow down, and also keep in mind like most of the advantages we had the event stages from the beginning to push us. We have the divine blood accumulation still from like a couple runs during the nightmare stage. We bought out the extra event entries. We should get the other entries around the time when we hit like the next big wall. But we might not make it past 120. I don't know. Yeah, we probably don't have enough accumulation. So we'll probably be a bit more stuck on 120 for a bit. Each level? Yeah, is it each level rather than like breaking points? Okay, interesting. Hey, Geomax, what's up? I mean, we're getting close. We're only 3 levels off. But we're starting to enter into like that 20% deficit realm. So it's definitely not going to get easier from here. Nice.
Did we overdo it?
Alright, 2 more. 12, 7, 1, and then like 12, 7, 12, 7, 1, and then I guess 12, 8. Damn, why is there so many enemies here? Alright. Ooh. Yeah, I'm also not quite sure if you're gonna want that Valara A1. But she's definitely sweet. Alright. Fated Ties, extra Gemaroonies. Okay, 12-8. Yeah, okay, let's see if we can make any last second upgrades.
Ever ready to slay those who defy? Is this warmth as you the divine's embrace?
Now we still have 34 hours of pure blood, so we better make use of them.
I've been waiting. In defense, I attack. In retreat, the tempest blows on. Advance. Upholding orders even. Ever ready.
Alright, so double 120, triple 119,
Become lost.
which means we are 2.4 million pure blood away from being on 120 total. Where will we get that from though? I guess it's just like waiting. Yeah, like I mean, Cosmic Singularity, we did the daily clear. Sapphire Island, we played the stages. Shop, we used our coinsies.
The longest journey begins with a single step. A fulfilling day indeed.
Alright, let's try 12-8. A gear piece is very sweet, definitely. Yeah. You might not need it actually. Okay, so the plan here is abandon Bella to her fate
This is quite interesting.
and just focus with everybody on these singer guys. Yeah. And then just see what we can make happen. So this is 4, this is 3, this is 4. Yeah, T Amy might be useful. I mean, let's see, what's the BP difference between our Amy and our Bella? Amy is on 6-6. Bella is on 6-8. Let's get that Daikalo ult up. Alright, let's just run Bella. Just run T Amy instead. She can. So you want us to solo tank top and then worry about the bottom with our units? I don't know if that's the right approach, my guy.
It's finally my turn.
But sure. No, wait. But how do we then? No. How do we then deal with the bottom guys? You know? I don't think that's what we're meant to do.
Moonlight revelation.
What we really need to do is stop these guys from channeling, which we didn't do the last time around. So this should already be way more effective. But we already lost Daikalo again. So yeah, let's see if Hati can like kind of solo the DPS aspect of this. Yeah, Darcia's getting a spotlight is tough. Yeah, we don't have a Lamia. We don't own one.
It's finally my turn.
Now then, unleash the devil.
Light revelation. You're finished.
Revel in death's embrace.
Flow of time and return with one.
Oh no,
Final requiem.
they have now target swapped. Shit.
Revel in death's embrace.
It's finally my turn.
All raw materials for my merchandise.
Yeah, we could try this. No, Hati, wrong direction.
It's finally my turn.
All raw materials for my merchandise. That's not a customer. And that's the final
Yeah, I don't think we have a Garen.
finally my turn.
Don't think we have a Garen. We don't really have a lot.
Quite interesting.
It's finally
Don't really have a lot, but I kinda want Daikalo to stay alive, you know? That'd be great.
moonlight revelation.
Revel in death's embrace.
T. Amy died.
Embrace.
Sad times.
It's
It's day 8. For us, it's day 8. So, yeah, we haven't actually played that much longer than you. 1 day to be exact. But there's no reason to be discouraged because we've been basically min-maxing it since we got the account, right? We went in with experience, we went in knowing what we wanted, but we also got lucky. We kind of like, to a degree, you could say min-maxed every day and then just made the most out of it between like event progression and like general account progression. But you should just play the game at your own pace and just see where it takes you, really. Ah, Hati dead. Yikes. Yeah, this one attempt did look better. Did we change anything?
Oh, this. Please come again.
Let's see. I mean, it's not like we're looking to like overcome an impossible deficit, right?
It's finally my turn.
Can Amy stun refrain this try to cast? Yes, but who do we need? Who do we then use to like
It's finally my turn.
keep these bosses happy, right?
Light revelation.
Because they're just gonna start slashing into our backline. And also look at the range. We cannot really hit that many of them.
It's finally my turn. Desire beckons. This is quite interesting. Desire beckons. Moonlight revelation.
Do we need to be faster with the Hearty ult? Weren't we able to like kill one of them before they actually applied like all these buffs and shields? Use 2 tanks. Yeah, but I mean, sure. So we would take Acapella out. We would put a Bella in.
Materials for my merchandise.
And then maybe like this.
That's not a customer. That's not a customer.
Oh, this is actually kind of huge. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, she's dead. And we only have 1 tag left. Yep, we don't have a Lamine, we don't have a Lamia, so it's not like we can put out like some kind of secret weapon that is magically going to save us, you know? So unfortunately we cannot quite do that.
It's finally my turn. Moonlight
That's not
revelation.
a customer.
Revel in death's embrace.
That's not a customer.
Kiss.
That's not a customer.
Final requiem.
Damn! You saw that? 18,000 damage? Just dead. Done and dusted.
It's finally my turn.
Bella, Aeona left, rest facing right, and perhaps get T Amy to push and stun all. Yeah, she doesn't enter close enough range, you know?
This is quite interesting.
So
This is quite
unfortunately we cannot quite get that done.
Not a customer.
What we could do though is start off with an acapella, so we can get some more rage, and then potentially just eliminate this guy with a Hearty and take care of these 4. Then give ourselves some healing, some shielding, so we survive this like weird ult blast. Give ourselves some more rage. Attack all 3 of those. Then give ourselves some more healing. Potentially just shut down these 2. Yeah, we're cooked. Darcia's. Oh no, luckily enough, the Darcia's ult just went onto a summon, so. Yeah. Otherwise, this would have been disastrous. So yeah, the only reason why we're surviving currently is Bella and Bella alone. without Bella, we would already be done for. Like, our healer died quite a while ago. So... yeah, this is the power of Bella, ladies and gentlemen. The ability to just not give a fuck. But I think it's barely not going to be enough. Let's see, so this one should kill a cappella. And now it's a race against time. Can Bella enter summons kill the gang in a minute left? Let's see. Can they do it?
Solo performance. That's a lot of custom.
Now we bring in the big boy.
And that's death.
Yeah, we should have put the summon somewhere else, I guess. But yeah, this depends. This really depends on luck from Darcias not hitting your enemies. Like, if Darcias hits you, it's just GG. Can't wait for the day we have a character that revives. Ooh, revives would be nasty business, because they would just give you your whole like recovery back. So yeah, revives would be nasty. Alright, so let's give ourselves that extra rage. Use Hearty again to kill one of them while hitting two. Use Daikalo to shut down those completely. And get some shield. Yeah. Triss ult just annihilated our healer. Nice. Yeah, we should kill a cappella first, work for you. I feel like if we wanted to kill someone first, it would have to be Triss, right? Because Triss just kinda shreds us. Oh no, it hit Bella. Uh-oh. Yeah, and now we're one Darcias ult away from losing. How's it going? We've been stuck on 12-8 for a little bit. Yeah, we're kind of having to hope for like a good RNG rotation. Even Van Helsing wouldn't help us here. Even the great Van Helsing wouldn't necessarily solve our problems. Yeah, it is on top. We really have to hope a cappella ults. Because if a cappella ults instead of Triss, our tank at least doesn't get like killed instantly. Yeah, we're back down to 3 units. Yosh!
It's finally my turn.
Alright, there we go. Enjoy a 5-minute timeout, my guy. Nah, hey, it's fine, but at least not in this frequency. Like, it's not like we haven't tried Daikalu first before, right? It's not like it's some revolutionary strategy that we haven't thought of before. So, yeah, but I mean, 1 or 2 messages would have been fine enough. This game is credit card grind, no grinding place for free to players for materials. I mean, materials, they grind themselves, right? They grind themselves. The higher you can push yourself in story, the more materials you gain over time. And then I guess the only other place, I mean, there's you say gear, right?
It's finally my turn.
But nah, I mean, there can be some useful things here, right? But I just don't know if there's anything we haven't yet like directly or indirectly thought about, you know? But yeah, let's see. So if we take out these 3, it leaves 2 of them that are going to channel. Sometimes, you know, sometimes having a Stereoid Iona as your healer is more of a hindrance than a help. Because you're running into that issue of how do you ensure that your tank stays your tank? Right? Like how do you make sure that while you do need the healing from Stereoid, you don't just like expose your backline? Yeah, the Lami and the Carlo events. See, this is kind of where the summer event falls a bit flat, in the fact that it just takes so long to give you what feels like the same amount of resources as before. Like, sure, there's like some skill ups on top of that, but they don't really make you feel like it's worth double, huh? Exactly, because everything's like time gated. Not in the same like pacing as the earlier events. So they definitely have to change that up, because if they want to keep this up with like 3-week events, they have to like almost like probably double the rewards, because that's kind of what we're used to, right? New character comes out, event alongside of that character, and then we already have like certain expectations that they've built up themselves with like what an event should and shouldn't yield. Yeah, I mean, the reason why it feels like a joke is because that was the rewards we got from the other stages, but we were able to like farm the 5th stage way longer because we just unlocked it on day 5, right? Like past day 5. Like the event reward for day 1 was pretty much the same for the other event. We were at least able to like farm the stage 5 faster and then more consistently, which just was more rewards. Okay, I mean, sure, we can have a look. Use the aim against Darcy. You could technically try to pre-fire. Like, if you just spam in the whack-a-mole, if you just spam the holds and someone pops up while you just click the different ones, you could probably get an advantage that way. So you want us to use T. Amy against Darcius, ult him into Acapella with the first ult, then run Bella to tank the Sorcerer, and use Dalcarlo and Lamine to kill them. So where do we pull that magic Lamine from? Huh? Right? That's the big question. Where do we pull out that magic? Wait, you said Lamine, right? Instead of Lamia. I mean, we can try Lamine if you want us to. Sure. Yeah, I thought you said Lamia. My bad. Okay, we have Dalcarlo, who has our second best light gear set. Do we even have a second? I mean, it should already be on her. Yeah. Maybe we can upgrade her ult to level 2. Alright.
It's finally my turn.
Yeah, just keep in mind, Tihati is a big part of our BP.
Become my nourishment.
Right? It's the difference between 6-6 and 8-4. Yeah, just keep that in mind and don't be surprised if the results end up a certain way.
Desire beckons. Desire beckons. Plunge into the turbid currents of fate.
Ah, too late. Yeah, see, we kind of get shredded a bit too fast, don't you think? So here would just be a case of like us leveling into 120. Which is not something we can like influence all that much. Let's see. 120, 120, 119. Missing another 20k. Okay, how close are we? We're 30 minutes away from reset. I highly doubt we're going to beat 12-8 till then. It would be quite nice though. Because if we could beat that, we could challenge the higher gear boss.
As you wish. It's finally my turn. Now then, unleash the devil.
That's not a custom.
Revel in the death's embrace. As you wish.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what we did the first time we beat it. It might be worth it to give it another shot. We still do it like we still try it a few more times. Wait a minute, that was way too quick. They just ate her up. That's crazy.
As you wish. Now then, unleash the devil.
Yeah, these guys are cooking us. You use double tank to push the stages. Yeah, one issue with that for us probably would have to be the BP side of things. Because we didn't yet have the time to like properly invest into any tanks. And also, we might then just struggle with the damage aspects too.
As you wish. Desire beckons. Now then, unleash the devil. Moonlight revelation.
What are the odds of her surviving down there alone? Maybe a Bella could do it. Yeah, one-time speed can sometimes help you, but sometimes it might just very well do nothing.
As you wish.
Which artifact? Looks like the Eye of Truth, though for now if you don't want to make like any mistakes, going with the Philosopher's Stone is still the safest bet. But yeah, it looks like Eye of Truth is gonna be the way. The only time you have to be careful is after Clan Hunt, because Clan Hunt is going to provide us a massive amount of coins. Bella. It's most likely still Bella rather than T. Amy. But it's either of the two. No, Stereoid, stop! You stupid. Yeah, alright. Why my PvP group everyone have high points? Because they're buying extra entries for Gemsies because they want to have a high rank. Clan Hunt is starting in 8.5 hours. It is later today.
As you wish. Moonlight revelation.
I don't think... Can I accept you into the clan? You're Frapper free. You'd have to ask the guy that's actually in charge. Oh no, wait. I think we are in charge. There you go. No, we are second in command. Ha. See? Yeah, grouping up against Darcius. This is why Mrs. Aeona doesn't quite feel like that. But this here, the enemy in the spotlight can use the ultimate, but they take more damage.
As you wish.
So maybe there's actually like a separate strategy you should run here instead, which is kind of trying to kill the boss unit, like try to hard focus the guy in the spotlight, and just hope you don't get destroyed. Yeah, you just hope you don't get destroyed by these healers, but yeah, you're probably still gonna get destroyed by them anyway. Yeah, no. Hey, indeed. Yeah, we just need a bit more. I mean, we can check what is the lowest anybody has ever completed this stage with. 3797, and we are on 39,200. So I guess we would have to admit it is just a skill issue. Huh? Pure skill issue. There's a couple 3700s here. So if it were a BP thing, we should at least have the BP. But look at that guy's level. They're like level 90. We're like level what? Level 60? I don't know. But obviously they've leveled because they've been able to beat it like quite a while ago. But I think the Bella thing that we used before was like the closest we got to this working. The biggest issue we have is just that our units just die, right? Like Bella can kind of hold, and if we get lucky with like Darcia's ult, we'll be able to do it. But the fact that, for example, Carlo dies away, that's no-go. Yeah, but we were probably only close because we got lucky. Alright, so this is at least looking decent. Now that Acapella died, not looking as good anymore. But the right characters are still alive, somewhat. I mean, this has to kind of be it. Like, get your ults up, take out 4 of them before they cast, and then hopefully with the T-Hearty, get away the one she's like focusing on. Before he can actually cast his ult. Yeah, but yeah.
As you wish.
I killed Eds first, just kept teleporting away and healing. Yeah. The big issue for us though is if we do teleport, we kind of just end up in a situation where all our units just die because Darcias just eats them for breakfast. But yeah, this was probably the best time we could have picked to teleport. Yeah, and Acapella dying was definitely the most optimal one. Alright, maybe we can kill Darcias before he can ult, considering he has the moon. That's probably not going to happen then. But we still have a Bella who's kind of like stopping him from doing stupid shit. So I think we're fine. But now he's getting closer because he used his ult. Oof. Yeah. It all comes down to which direction is Darcias going to be facing. If Darcias is facing away from us, great. If Darcias is looking at us and ults, that is not good. But yeah, I guess we did get it. We did get it in the end. No, don't give her the Eye of Truth. Give her the Philosopher's Stone or give her the debuff artifact if you want to pick one. Hey. So yeah, it was in fact possible. We just had to take out as many of them as quickly as possible. Which means we can do a temple. Let's see if we get rewarded for what we've just done. Let's check the altar. Bada bing. Understandable. Understandable. Seems about right.
Welcome! See anything you like?
Okay, we have 23 minutes to get as high a score as possible on the newest gear dungeon. So that we can continue making progress. But at least this one is going to be a banger because it is a Joanne. Okay. But she shouldn't be new, so that is Joanne number 2. It is, she is new. Okay. I don't quite know what we're gonna do with her, but she's new, so that's great. It gives us some extra blood too. So 119, 119, which means you go to 120, you go to 120, and you go to 120. So we have the ability to break past 120 now, if we get a bit more pure blood. You're not saving for Bella? Or with normal summons, right? We're just normal summons. Okay. Let's use our affinity items.
Don't wander around aimlessly.
We don't have any stories left to do, so let's go with Daikalo. And just get her. Yay! Affinity 20. Not bad. You haven't gotten an SSR in 3 days? Oof. You will. I mean, even eventually you'll just be able to put together a perfect chart and get an SSR that way. Not grind. We could get ourselves a couple more gems probably because we are over the BP, but I wouldn't call it grinding them. You will get an SSR if you swipe. Potentially, you might also just not get one. If things go out of your way, right? Alright, so what we're looking at is the Tomb of the Fallen.
Facing a powerful enemy.
Sheila after just unlocking her. Fantastic. I couldn't imagine anything better than this. So it's definitely going to be a great experience. Grind is what you do with the Board Aeona skin. Yes, this is our alt account. Day 8 currently.
As you wish.
All raw materials for my merchandise.
Desire beckons.
Let's see what happens. Are the battle passes worth it if spending? The Daikalo pass is definitely better than the normal pass. If you want like a value calculation on the passes, they are in the document. Alright, we have to do a lot of cycling. Damn it. Oh shit. I forgot we weren't doing a mock battle. Pain.
May I have a
And it did not make me a believer. It is just pain. Yep, that try is gone. One fragment, the best try you could have gotten. Like, has anybody of you ever scored above one fragment? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Become my nourishment.
Did we? Oh, I guess we got lucky. Still doesn't mean that I'm happy with that outcome. What? Didn't we destroy all of them? I could have sworn we destroyed all, or did we just get lasered by space laser?
As you wish.
Did the space laser really just kill everybody even though we perfectly played the mechanic? Yeah, Tihati being medium armor is definitely a blessing. But yeah, there's no way Space Laser just like completely annihilated us, right? Alright, now we're again waiting for the egg. It's not like we're in a time rush because we're not going to make it past 5 fragments anyway. Which means we might as well save as much currency as we have to make sure none of these eggs actually do survive. Eh, 4 fragments is fine. Do you hear it? I don't. But 4 fragments is fine.
With the chariot in hand.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of medium gear. We are getting a lot of medium gear. So let's do our upgrades. We have double legendary. Hearty now is... okay. Hearty is now running full legendary gear. Why not?
If I could choose again.
Ah, alright. Yep, it is indeed decently sweet. Like, we're looking kinda good. So we have a nice medium set, our tank, secondary heavy, secondary light, prime light, medium, 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 and then yeah, no real reason to like build any other sets. Not like they're gonna help us much. Alright, we did manage to make it 13 minutes before reset. That is quite successful. No. Okay. Yeah, then let's do infinite tower. See how high we can get. But yeah, we've broken 40 kbp. So I think we started the day on 3,500. Or like 35,000 better said, and now we're on like 40 if we are running what we have most of. So I don't think that's too bad. I don't think that is too bad. But yeah, probably like the next 5 stage or the 5 stage after is most like just gonna stop us. Do we continue? Like, do we just continue here doing our dailies on the other accounts and stuff, and then do we just do like clan hunt exclusively?
Unleash the devil.
I don't know. I don't know. Also, why is this guy only jumping 2 tides? You cannot even place anybody there. So that guy is probably the least dangerous enemy I've ever faced. At least when it comes to like special abilities.
It's not enough. I've yet to reach.
Cleaning is
We have the Bloodborne Tower, we have the arena, we did our arena, we've done most of our dailies. We checked out Clan Hunt. Yeah, I guess we can quickly swap over. I can quickly swap over and see if there's anything I might have forgotten on the big boy account. Potentially. Just to be safe. Just to be safe. You always have too many heavy armor pieces. But you cannot look at them as heavy armor pieces. You have to look at them as experience. Right?
and blood.
You just have to look at them as experience.
This journey begins with
Rather than actual pieces.
anywhere you want to go.
No.
I'll take you anywhere.
Hey, we have 3 basic banquet thingies that don't do much.
Anywhere you want.
Okay, did we complete the Ancestral Vault for today? Yes, we did. Clan Shop, Clan Hunt, 8 hours away. Do we go out of our way to attack him just because we can? Maybe we do. When you're at 40 kbp, dude, we just beat it with 39,200, right? It's not like we were doing some witchcraft. We were pretty close to 40k too. It's not like we were doing some witchcraft. What I really want to do here is get to 15.8. Because 15.8 is what I need to like push myself further outside of like summoning. We don't have any PvP attempts. And currently we're in a situation where we don't really have the gems to spend. We already did more attacks than we should have. So...
My help. Just know I always collect what's owed.
yeah, let's see how this goes. So this is like a sleep team defense. Oh yeah, I forgot this is hands off. Yeah, for 15.8 we need to break 160. Most likely, unless we buy skill ups and max skill up everybody. Maybe clan hunt. Maybe clan hunt the artifact enhancing could help us, you know? That would be like kind of my idea. Yeah, that might help us.
Joining formation.
Those who don't know subservience shall be punished. Gone with the dream.
Now let's see what they make of this.
Not a customer.
Yeah, early ult is kinda awkward, not gonna lie. early Lorelei ult could be better. Not bad. Alright, we can attack someone else just for fun. So let's see if we can beat this guy, El Bloom. So we're definitely going to skip out on team 3. And we have a classic summon team for like team 2, and we have a Van Helsing team for team 1. Do we have medium armor gear currently on our... Oh, we have 6 minutes, okay. Do we have medium armor gear on Augustine? Yes, he's at least as... He's partly geared, alright? He's not necessarily well geared, but he should work. He should work. By all means.
This is quite interesting.
Okay. And that means we can take out Acapella. Bring in Augustine for the pull. And also obviously get Van Helsing out of there. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, but they should get taken care of sooner rather than later. How to use other characters as wallpapers? Is it because of Spirit Siphon? We can have a look, but I don't think that is the issue. How come someone won Tower 104 as 27 kbp? He obviously had a bunch of support units, right? He obviously had a bunch of support units that magically appeared in the stage. And that's the reason how he was able to do it, you know? Just a bunch of support units.
Gone with the dream.
And that's how it all makes sense, you know?
Do my best.
You know what? I kind of have like this suspicion that to a degree it matters who you put into the team. Like, if you want to determine order in Crucible, it might have to do with like team order, like you drag them into the team, but it could also be something different. It's definitely not full moon order, because we legit just saw 2 low moons in a row. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, let's just... Yeah, I don't know. This is not looking good.
Joining formation.
Yeah, I mean, summon teams, this seems to have value, right? Like Noah plus Cecia plus Bella plus Healer plus Acapella, I guess? Yeah, that Noah definitely cooked us. We should have used our Van Helsing to take care of the summon team, right? Is what it is. So you asked about the wallpaper thing. I mean, let's see. You said we needed a copy of someone, so let's pick someone we don't have a copy of. Let's pick Joanne. Let's try to set Joanne as our picture. Yeah, I don't see an issue. Why, right? Like, I don't see an issue with you setting Joanne as a picture. You just go to companion, you just select the character, and boom. There you go. Right, you just go to customize, you just select whatever slot you want, you select the character, and yeah, now you know. Doesn't really help you much, but now you know. Huh? Now you know. And then memories. I don't know, I like the base one. I like this one. It's just classy. Is Acapella a hero or a support? Healer or support? So should you all? Yes, you also want to take a healer alongside an Acapella, because Acapella is a buffer rather than a healer.
Those who don't know subservience shall be punished.
Want my help? Just know I always collect what's owed.
That's not a customer. That's not a customer.
Kiss of fate. Revel in death's embrace.
That's not a customer. Sorry, we only have one item in
Kiss
stock.
of fate.
And that's that.
Revel in death's embrace.
That's not a customer.
Whoops. I did not want to wake these guys. How many copies until we fully awaken Lorelei? We need 3 more. I think it's not insufficient space, it should be insufficient permissions. So they're looking for like admin permissions for you to be able to do that.
That's not a customer.
The flow of time and return what once was.
We should have went with the Lorelei ult earlier. Yeah, it's a bit weird, right? Like, it's a bit hard to just know what exactly they want from you. Damn, we were able to deal with this stage, but these guys are just so fucking tanky. Holy. Holy.
Those who don't know subservience shall be punished.
Yeah. Fuck. Fuck you, chapter 15. Hey, Fabian, what's up? Alright, we have a login. You know, for a second, I really believed I was looking at day 2 because it was like this. And I was like, wait, did you forget to log in? But no, we did, in fact, not forget to log in. Is it an animated frame? It is, but I don't like it. So we stick we stick with the Night of the Hunt frame. I don't like it. It's unsettling. I don't like the frame. A 60k solely, as well as more 60k solely. Guild coins we're not going to spend. Arena coins. Hey, Assassin's Crystal Ball. That's what I was looking for. Because we can use those to take almost take Lorelei to higher. How can you reply to store? You go in and then you just select the stage where there's like a play sign on it. Click on previous story and there you go, right? So you can just go back to chapter 1 or even chapter 0. Because the stages in between, they don't have story. So you can just go in.
History is but the
and you'll also get all the cutscenes and the like. So yeah, you see the story stage is actually decently long. So if you have the time now, you can just go back to chapter 1 and just click on every stage that has a play icon. Oh shit, we have third in Infinite Abyss? Oh damn, I was slacking. Lamina Van Helsing, I like both but can only take one. For story, you're probably gonna find more success with the Lamine, but for like boss content and armor content and yeah, for like specific boss content, you're probably gonna find more success with the Van Helsing. Yeah, it's because it's not enough permission rather than not enough space.
Those who don't know subservience shall be punished.
Yeah, you have to like launch it as administrator and then it should work somehow. You know what I mean?
Did we overdo it?
Didn't? Yeah, I don't know.
Shall be
You could technically try deleting it and downloading it again, and then it should download with the update, but yeah, there's so many different fixes to like these certain problems. I have no idea which one is like then the most applicable, you know? But yeah, we've definitely been slacking on the tower a couple days. Yo, ready for clan hunt? Unfortunately not. Clan hunt only starts in 8 hours. So as ready as I am not, you know? You know, looking at like multiple characters and such, you really start to realize how good of a special Van Helsing actually has.
Just know I
Like, Van Helsing is probably the best off DPS just because of that special. The ability to deal damage based on lost HP. I feel like that is quite the thing to have. But maybe it's not that deep. Maybe it's not that deep.
Did we overdo it?
That's a problem with SMB and War being open at the same time. Yeah, that's only by downloading it though. If you want to download Silver and Blood and you have like a different Moonton client game open, then it tells you that the game is already open. But I think that's the only time I felt anything of the like. This guy is naturally sleeping. He has a different type of sleep effect. That's interesting. There should be an event. Like, I hope they make it permanent. Like, the next time the skill reset event comes back, I hope they just make it fucking permanent. Maybe give us a way to earn a certain amount of crystals and then just stick with it. Like, we had the event on launch. It was like for a week you were able to just reset skill crystals up to 5, reset skill levels up to 5 times. But then it just, yeah, didn't come back yet. But there is an item and there is a precedent for the ability for us to reset skill levels. And it did also state that they were meant to come back. When? Yeah, that is the other thing, right? When? I don't know. Saving your books for Serene for that reason. Yeah, we really have to see if she's... like, how strong she really is. The guy is healing more than our Cyrene is damaging him. Crazy shit. Gotta start investing in more characters? Yeah, you really have to kind of like have your top 15-ish, at least towards like everything on 4. But we've kind of at least known it at least since Prophecy. Damn, this went way better than before. Okay.
Finally, the troublemaker falls silent.
Those who don't know subservience
Ugh.
shall be punished.
That's a lot of arrows
Materials for
and
merchandise.
things.
Need help, little
That
one?
doesn't look too good.
Want my help? Just know I always collect what's out there.
That's not a customer.
What's my Clive team? I can show it to you, but it's not... I don't know if it will help you. But yeah, okay, I think reverse order is probably better. So we kind of have like a sacrificial lamp, so that they at least only attack Bella. And we just keep him all asleep, going with the Lamia. Get the Daikalo for the increased damage taken. Wait it out, get the healing. Again, we are almost in 4 stacks, so we wait a bit. We get the perma sleep, activate the blood moon, get the increased damage taken. Yeah, I mean that's a solid rotation if I've ever seen one. So once again we wait for him to fall asleep. Wait out a couple seconds, go into the blood moon, and it's not bad. Lorelei better than the Capella in this comp, or you just testing? For us personally, she's infinitely better, but that's because we're running a 15k Lorelei. Oh, we have a trailer to watch. We have a trailer to watch, ladies and gentlemen. We have a trailer to watch. Let's do that. Let's watch this shit together. So, Sylvan Blood Browser. Wait, where is it? Is it on X? Or is it on the YouTube channel? Teaser? Oh, so we have to go to X. Okay, okay. We can find it. So let's make sure we... yep. And here we are. Okay, let's go through it and see. So is it on Facebook? Yeah, alright. So this is... Ouch, my ears. Alright. Let's actually turn that down. Let's see. See what we're dealing with.
A promise, no matter what, must be fulfilled. A promise, no matter what.
We didn't learn
must be
much, but we
fulfilled.
learned she's another kingdom. She is another kingdom
A
unit.
promise, no matter what, must be fulfilled.
Maybe we can glean some more.
Must be fulfilled.
Maybe we can glean some more. What is this? My longing, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, some lore text. That's not gonna help us. Maybe on the Chinese side of things they know more. They always seem to get this earlier. So... I'm just not quite sure where we find the news here. Like, for example, I know that this one was like the Summer Travelers Concerto post. But I'll be honest with you, I don't know how you can find that. Yeah. Let's see. Official player group. The fuck does that mean? Hmm. 3 1 10,000. 7 7 10,000. Interesting. Alright, a live broadcast. Let's see, maybe we have something special on like the JP or Korean X version. Nope. But we do have the teaser trailer at least. So yeah, give it like a day or two. And give it like a day or two. And we might actually be able to get some more fleeting Bella information. Yeah. Okay, who's still awake? Maybe this guy? Yeah, the range is kinda crazy. Sometimes on her like basic sleep attacks. Hey! Stop that. Stop out healing our damage. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, it works, right? 3.1 10,000 is 31,000. It at least translates it into something we can understand. You'll be back later. Yep, we'll be here for. I don't think we do much dailies or the like. We just we'll mostly be back here when Clan Hunt starts. Oof. How's Daikalo getting attacked? Ah, because she's in the front, huh?
Don't know subservience shall be
Yeah, so we definitely have to get Daikalo out of there. Or at least attempt to do so.
those who don't know subservience shall be punished.
Yeah, till then just you. Yeah, exactly. We have to wait for the nightmare mode exactly until Bella's release date, which is kinda crazy. It is way too long, right? No matter what you want to say, that is just too long.
Those who don't know subservience shall be punished.
Yeah, we'll be here for the clan hunt. We still have to do the mock hunts and stuff to see which team combinations actually do and don't work. So yeah, we'll be here. Yeah, that would be something if we wait all this time and it doesn't end up being the nightmare difficulty. But I think we can check out the event post for a little bit of more information,
Cleaning is
and we should learn that if we go into it, summertime ensemble event. Yeah, Sapphire Island period from the 17th to the 7th. You can click clear after first clearance. It isn't. We have to wait 2 fucking weeks! What is this? We have to wait for the 31st for actually unlocking Nightmare. What is the 31st? Ah! What the fuck? Where's where's the nightmare mode for the first stage? There's no way. Shit. That is ass. What the fuck? Man.
Want my help? Just know I always.
Maybe they forgot something, yeah. Like, where's the nightmare mode for Lorelei? Why is it all just fleeting Bella? Bait. Bait.
There's more than one way to take what.
So we're getting we're getting 10 hours of divine blood for the next 14 weeks. For the next 14 days. Yosh. Yosh. Hey! We're meant to be immune to sleep. Isn't that what our talent says? Immune to sleep? Bait. Pure bait. But yeah, this shit is crazy. So we're just meant to run N111. Oh no. Oh no. The restraint it's going to take for some people to not buy the sunscreen for all this time. Not even Punch the Siren is going to make us make us pass the time. Like that is something else. Yeah. You know, the reverse order would have been more economically pleasing. You know, like starting with the summer event and going into Bella plus Carlo. That would have been more economically sane. Because in the beginning you at least don't feel it as much. Yeah, I know it's one stage at a time. And unfortunately that is not going to keep our attention for long. At least we haven't even gotten the second stage. We are resource starved as fuck. The Daikalo and Lamia event were too good. It was too much. And now this is not enough. God damn it. Yeah, it's not even first month, it's like the first 2 weeks. Is this special stage 1 hard for PC players? Ain't that mole too fast? I just do a bunch of clicky and things work out. Right, like... It's not like there's that many targets he can be at. So you can just pretty much spam a bunch and then just go to wherever he like pops up. You can kind of like try to pre-aim. But yeah, nah, you'll be fine. Oi, oi, oi! We have all the sparklies already, I think. I don't think it goes higher than 11. Oh, no, wait, it says 9 out of 10, so another sparkly got added. Fancy. That's alright. On mobile already struggling, skittish for real, just use 2 thumbs. I guess at least like this additional daily reward is kind of cool. All right, let's make sure we get maximum affinity on Lorelei. So whatever she says, well done. Yeah, well done seems good. Let's go. Max affinity on Lorelei, the rest is... not that important.
A fulfilling day indeed.
Alright, we have the clan login. Oh, we already finished all quests accidentally. 10% progress! Woohoo! Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. 10% progress. One last time, you know the deal. We barely got to 10,000 gems. This is full pity. Might as well. Barely got back to 3,000, that is. No. We suffered so much. It's time for us to get some payback. It really looks like we actually have to go full pity. Because it's going to be on the very last, isn't it?
Allow me to be your guide.
Ah, we went 60. I. Alright, how much does it actually add? We on 1524 and now we are on
Come closer. Don't be afraid of how I look.
50 200. Wow. That is amazing. I couldn't have wished for anything more than that.
Anywhere you want
That's
to go.
great.
I'll take you.
100% worth it. Incredibly so. But look at how nice it looks. Hey, Livia, hi chat. I wanted to say hi chat. Yeah, hey, was good. Yeah, we're kind of closing down. No, I mean not closing down, but let's briefly review. Let's briefly review what we worked on for Clan War, right? So let's get that back on here. So basics, right? Basics, round 1, 5. So starting round 6, higher boss. Starting round 11, higher boss. Starting round 16, higher bosses. 5 bosses, but you can only attack 3 times per person, which means you pick your best 3 bosses. You need 3 different teams of 5 and no vessel twice. Is there like a solely issue when you're free to play? Feel like getting past 130 is so hard? Yeah, it just takes time, a lot of time. You just have to kind of detach yourself from the concept of like high speed progression, I guess. And then yeah, obviously attack order goes low into high BP. Fight 1, yeah, we're looking at continuous damage dealing extra damage. So I feel like Agaris is gonna be quite huge. Daikalo will be nice. Tihati, I'm not quite sure. Depends on how many of like these melee units actually move closer to you. Darcius is probably going to be quite nice. And Nicole might be what you need if you want to like take care of these guys. Fight 2, quite straightforward. 3 enemies. The more you stun, sleep, taunt, morph them, the more damage or the less, the more damage they take. Because if you don't, they're going to get 50% damage reduction, and also the more control effects you apply, the longer the control effects on the enemies already become, with you kind of trying to like perma ult them or like perma stun them. Fight 3 is just more enemies, same scenario, stun, sleep, taunt, morph. And stage 4 is single target, but with this beautiful debuff right here, where you are losing 2% max HP per second, so you want minimum 1, preferably probably 2 healers. Otherwise, you won't quite be able to stop yourself from not only losing 100% attack speed, but also getting perma stunned. And then stage 5 is the same thing, just with 4 melee units and a ranged unit that just will hate you for life. These are all the DPS available, and these are all the DPS that don't have a specific stage they're good at. But it depends on what you currently have on your account, and also which kind of teams you can build for this to like truly be successful. No, definitely. Is that something troubling us? That's what we gotta realize. But yeah, I think we're back on top when it comes to the tower at least. Yay! Woo! Hell yeah! What about hard mode? Are we hard stuck in hard mode? 4-4. Yeah, we are. How the fuck are other... Oh, we achieved the top 5 ranking 10 times. Yay! Woohoo! We have a frame. How do we only have achieved the top 1 rank twice? Doesn't even make any sense. I mean, okay, yeah, we can only get it in hard mode. And we can only get it in Tower of Purification. Because we haven't played these towers enough to actually make progress here. And we also don't have the funds to get the highest potency. Because that is all going to the same guy. Yeah, I don't know. The resource values in the current summer event are definitely worse than what we got used to, you could say. I mean, I guess we get a lot of like event coins, but event coins never were truly the issue anyway. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. At least the music's good.
Don't wander around aimlessly. You get lost, I won't come looking for you.
Yeah, the price is not appearing. I think that's a regional issue. I think that's just a regional thing. And then the event voice for the event, we're all looking for my guy. And then here charge, we can upgrade ourselves 3 level, which is like 25 attack, which it is not that much. It is not that much. What even is potency? It's pure siphoning. Like the more siphons you have, the higher your potency. So for example, for us, if you want to determine why our Bloodborne potency tends to be so high, is because we have a bunch of Bloodborne, right? It takes, I think it's your top 5. It might just be the whole faction too. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, you see we have quite a lot of Canes, a lot of the Carlos. We obviously have our Lamia, then a Bella and an Augustine. Our other factions are a bit more tame in comparison. We have a good Van Helsing, good a cappella, and then just like nothing much. Yeah. How long is the PvP season? I believe it's 2 weeks. Or at least the Gauntlet should be 1 week and the Crucible is 2 weeks. Beating 12-8 is kind of easy if you have a Lamia. I'm at 38k and Lamia eats all the fodder mobs. Nice. Can you change your region? No. Your server region is locked. So you cannot just like take your account into a different server. Yeah, you think it's just top 5? It might, I mean, it does showcase the top 5, but I feel like getting a score of 20,000 with just 5 units, it shows the top 5, but I don't think it's just the top 5, you know? Like it does say top 5, but it's definitely more than just the top 5. Or is it? What's the best team comp for Lorelei? I mean, for me personally, what ended up working the best for now is Lamia, Lorelei, Dal Carlo, Bella, and Starry-Eyed Aeona.
Is something troubling you?
Yeah, it just tended to work out the best. Maybe they should have made Lorelei's ult 2 cost. That would have been a good ult.
Anywhere.
How do I rate her? Get one. Get one. For now, the synergy just isn't quite there, you know. Like she's She's good, but she's not that good that you actually have to go out of your way to get multiple. Pavana doesn't work. No, see, the main issue is if you want to push story, using a character that you probably will take ages to get multiple siphons on already sets you back a bit. And then if you are running a Pavana and a Lorelei, you're kind of like missing out on DPS because Lorelei is still single target. And yeah, it's just a couple issues that just crop up. You know?
Need help, little one?
The hour of execution has come.
That's not a customer.
To make up for the dry time in-game, all Silver and Blood CCs should do a starry-eyed skin cosplay collab stream. That sounds exactly like what I wanted to do. Word for word, bar for bar. How did you know? How did you find out?
We only have one item in stock. And that's death.
Ah, this is cool. Look at the interaction between the melee pool of blood and a Lorelei. that is actually kind of cool. Like, she carries the pool of blood with her. That is actually kind of cool.
We only have one item in stock. And that's death. That's not a customer.
Is Clan free to play? I mean, you can just... Oh, what exactly are we talking about, right? Like, you don't need to spend money to participate in Clan Hunt, but you probably also won't rank as high if you're lacking someone that spends money in the Clan Hunt. But you can still, with coordination and proper tactics, rank higher than what your spending value initially makes you believe you could, if that makes any sense at all. What role is Impusa? She's a mage. Right? Yeah, she's a mage. But Transcendent Impusa is the is what we're all waiting for, right? Besides, obviously, Transcendent Kane. That's self-explanatory. Alright, let's get ourselves a quick up. Fuck! That thing ate up our pearls. We needed that one for the Lamia upgrade. For the Lamine upgrade, my bad. Sad times, we just got robbed. Just got that item stolen from us. Alright, now it's actually getting kinda critical. We don't really have any upgrades. Lamine, save us! Save us from failure!
And that's death. That's not a customer. Listen to Fate's solo performance. That's not a customer. To be granted death by my hand. That's not a customer.
But yeah, Bella is just overpowered. Bella is just overpowered for Time Worm.
Did we overdo it? Oh my! It seems
Yeah? I mean, you know, it just seems logical that every one of us will actually be able to get Mr. Dracula. Like, if you think about it, he's probably just in here, right? He's just here. And also, I mean, according to the lore, all these three are supposed to be Bloodborne, right? Because it's like the elders of the Bathory family that have been locked in time. And when's the new Bella dropping? 24th, which is 5 days from now. '17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 24th. Yep, it is in fact 5 days from now. Yeah. Bella's voice line, Bella's puppet voice line is loved by everybody. Nobody ever dared to complain about Bella's puppet voice line. It is the perfect voice line. Yes, definitely.
The longest journey begins.
Yeah.
A fulfilling day indeed.
You secretly like it? Oh boy. Oh no.
Where violence
We could play some arena.
great
Still.
witches abound. Care to give it a try? As you wish. Where violence.
for what? You don't look like
We do have... Yeah, okay, we're not... Like, let's be real here, ladies and gentlemen. We're probably not beating it, right? We're probably not beating 15A today. Why do you hard me see you use the extra summon? It's because I always do it at the end of the day, just in case I make some progress somewhere. It's just kind of a habit I picked up.
for my merchandise.
So I usually do my extra summon before the day ends, but it's getting less and less necessary to do so, considering the fact that it's getting harder and harder to make progress. But yeah, it's just something I'm used to doing, you could say. Poor guy doesn't even know what's going on. Poor guy doesn't even know what's going on.
Solo performance. The flow of time and return what once was. Listen to Fate's solo performance. That's not a customer.
Purify the tainted souls.
Time and return what once solo performance.
Repent at your leisure. Purify the tainted souls.
Listen to Fate's solo performance. Return what once was. Fate's solo performance.
Come on.
Purify the tainted souls.
Listen to Fate's solo performance.
Yeah, that's kind of the reason why I want to unlock 15-8, you know? Because at least Clive, he's too easy. But that, and technically I could make him harder, but I would just be cooking myself for no reason. Van Helsing Balenciaga here, yeah, I would say so. Like, look at this. Enemy has strong magic defense. Consider using physical attacks. And also, you just have these wolves. Like, Van Helsing is really good at making sure you get easier through the wolf summon phase. Yeah, like there's not a lot of pieces we can still get that would be like straight up upgrades. Like our Lamia is finished. Here we would need to get, I don't know, tier 8 jacket, but that wouldn't be that important. Yeah, we did get another medium piece, but we already have 4 of them. Or three of them, I guess. This doesn't count. Heavy armor, look, we have way too many, like, already of these heavy armor pieces. It's always this one. It's always this one too. Like, if we go to our heavy armor,
I shall illuminate for you the path to the light.
double tier 8 with faction bonus, and then yeah. And also we kind of look at running out of pieces to potentially even upgrade. Right? If we check it out.
May I have a taste?
We did get another tier 8 helmet, but it's also not the first one. If we check if we see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now. I mean 4 of them, I guess. I guess we could work on the ring getting to 5, but that just costs a whole bunch of experience that we don't have. Yeah, definitely. Clive doesn't have. I mean, you just need damage, right? He pops up a sword, destroy it. He summons wolves, destroy them. He charges up his ability, kill him. Like, yeah. It is pretty straightforward.
Great riches abound. Care to give it a try?
Oh, what? You don't look like much at all. Oh, what?
Yep, okay, she's ready. I mean, how would my team... Should I... Ooh, maybe I should be using... Oh, no, wait, I don't have a T Amy. Duh. I don't even have a choice for my arena team.
As you wish.
I don't even have a choice.
Need help, little one? Want my help? Just know I always collect what's owed.
Where violence and conflict intertwine, great riches abound. Care to give it a try?
Yeah, they added another boss in Spirit Siphon 1, Spirit Siphon 2. So if we ever get there, we have another boss to face. if we ever get there. Right, here old order. Yeah, this old order seems about right though. Yeah, getting your Lorelei to time her sleep thing when you actually want her to. not easy.
And that's that.
Come on. There we go. Way too fucking close.
Where violence and conflict intertwine, great riches abound.
Yeah, I don't know if running double sleep comp even does anything useful. It kind of just feels like you're missing damage. A lot of damage.
The hour of execution has
Oh,
come.
yeah.
That's not a customer. That's not a customer.
Where violence and conflict intertwine, great riches abound. Cat.
All raw materials for my merchandise.
Also, I don't know why I'm running Van Helsing in a full row.
The hour of
Alright?
execution has come.
It's just...
The hour of
It just happens, you know?
That's not a customer.
Yeah, clan hunt without clan chat is difficult, to say the least, right? Also, the fact that everybody retargets on Lorelei magically is big ass. We got crushed,
Where
like
violence and conflict intertwine,
really
great
crushed
riches
right here.
abound. Care to give it a try?
Can we learn something from this team comp? Yeah, we can learn that we can't build it because we don't have a Seth, neither do we have a T Amy. Lessons to live by, you know? Yeah, and Augustine is just way more efficient on offense. Like if we wanted to face someone rather than using a Lorelei, we're just better off
Those who don't know subservience shall be
just
punished.
using Augustine instead, you know?
All raw materials for my merchandise. That's not a customer. That's not a
We should have set the ult hand though. Not starting with like an early Van Helsing is, yeah. We're probably gonna lose because of that.
and that's that.
Yeah, early Van Helsing is huge.
And that's that.
Yeah, now it's gonna be Bella ult. No, okay, it's Van Helsing. Oh yeah, still not going to change much though. Or is it? Might still win. It's gonna be close. What a stupid fight. Come on! No! No! Clan Hunt is starting in 7 hours. You got the missing sound screen? Hey, they sent it in mail.
Violence and conflict.
That's sweet. Oh yeah, they did say they wanted to send it retroactively, but it was going to take a while, huh? Yeah. Let's challenge the same guy again. This time though, ult order. Let's actually do that ult order ourselves. Feels kind of weird. Feels kind of weird not having like a double half moon in here. Maybe Lamia should have been someone else.
That's not a customer. That's not a customer.
Ah, come on. Yeah, there we go.
And that's that.
Healer dead. Fantastic. Oh, but at least Lamia got pulled. So if we somehow make it through, it's not like they have any DPS left. I guess Seth is just gonna basic attack us to death. Same with Acapella. Fantastic. You can't edit additional hand on defending team. You should be.
Violence and conflict into
Like you go to edit team,
as you wish.
you pop it out, and you change the initial hand. Or are you talking about the 3 game mode one? Right? Like if you're talking about the triple game mode one, yeah, that's just like, all right, no chance. But here, you can at least in arena set your initial hand.
Intertwine. Great witches abound.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're ready. Maybe getting a couple more people might be useful. Maybe like a swap in, swap out, swap over. But yeah. Are we getting... No. I mean, yes, but you know what? Wanna know when we get the nightmare for the story? It's the fucking 31st. This is a nightmare in and of itself. 12 days! 12 days to get up for us to get the nightmare mode. Shit is unbelievable. Yeah. 12 days. God damn. God damn. So do we use the daily attempts on the normal stages? Yes, you do. So you go into your event. You just go into Sapphire. And then you just run this one 3 times. Right, you just run the Divine Blood one. I wouldn't really recommend doing the others, but technically you can. Like you could run N9, but I would go with the Divine Blood. Clan wants most members active and my randomly joined clan is dead clan. Ouchie. You just got Lorelei on a 110 pull? Nice. Sweet. Very sweet. Very sweet.
The longest journey begins with a single step. The longest
Yeah, I
journey
guess we could do our
begins-
extra summon. It's not like anything great's gonna change.
I'll take you anywhere.
Yeah, they did separate it, so it's at least now a bit more clear on what is what.
Please come again.
We look forward to your next welcome. Oh, were the previous items not to your liking?
We have more over here.
Ancestral vessels. Yeah, sure, bro. Ancestral vessel affinity level thingy. Yeah, sure. Any other wishes? Any other desires? Also, I've been buying way too many crystal balls for assassins lately. Yeah, too much. Too many. Just so we can potentially have like a couple funny skill levels, you know? Have a couple funny skill levels on Lorelei. Are they worth it? Hell no. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. Ooh, that is sweet. That is sweet. That is really nice. I like it. I like it. That is a really good one. That is a really nice one. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, overall, we've been getting quite lucky in getting extra copies of the ones we really want. Like, we might not have the most ancestors, but what we do have is... We do have a... Lorelei doesn't count. Kane doesn't count. Daikalo doesn't count, but we do have a couple Van Helsings, couple acapellas, at least like some Stereite and some Bellas, you know? When did Bro Max do Lorelei? We did some additional summons yesterday and we just did a 10 pull on her, but we had to go to full pity. But she's not maxed. She needs one more copy. That one copy though. Yeah. The stats it provides could be better. Could be better. The main thing our Lorelei is lacking is just affinity.
I wonder.
In comparison to my Lamia. It's not Ancestor. She's a kingdom. She's a kingdom enchanter. She is not an Ancestor. She is a kingdom enchanter. So if you compare kingdom enchanters, you'll see she is one of many. Huh? One of many. You're still re-rolling to get a T-Noah? Hey, you can do so. If T-Noah is the one to make your dreams come true, then re-roll all you want for Mr. T-Noah. That is entirely up to you. Entirely up to you. She isn't an ancestor. She is not. She is a kingdom unit. Kingdom. Kingdom unit. Kingdom. Kingdom unit. Kingdom. So yeah, she's not an ancestor. Want proof? See this? See this at the top? Kingdom. 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 So yeah, she's not an ancestor. So we're all safe. We are all safe from a lot of trouble. Yeah. No, she's a basic attack buffer. Wanna know why?
Pretend you didn't see that.
Is there a possibility? Absolutely. Do we know when? Hell no. I don't know if I had to make a guess. Maybe Halloween, maybe Christmas, maybe half anniversary. The possibility is always there. We just don't know the likelihood. Will she be a buffer? She looks like one. So she kind of seems to possess your units and then increase the extra damage and damage dealt by basic attacks. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the reason why I'm thinking about upgrading the Eye of Truth rather than the Philosopher's Stone with all the guild coins we're about to get. Because looking at Cyrene...
Come on, let's play together. Don't worry, I won't break.
Right, looking at this like 1,000-year-old vampire, looking at Cyrene coming out, looking at Van Helsing coming out, looking at them all buffing basic attacks, looking at Lorelei.
I'll take you anywhere.
You know? It's not that easy to replace a cappella, right? But at least for like a summon focused team, she can probably play the part of a buffer because that's what she's meant to do, right? Yeah. Have you take a look at this sentence? That is not going to happen. Press and hold for continuous upgrades. Yeah, sure. Where are we getting those from? For fuck's sake, you've embraced over 2,000 times. I've probably done so too, and that's not a good thing.
A fulfilling day indeed.
Yep, 2057. And over like 450 times for fucking Lorelei, and we still haven't maxed her? Shit's crazy. Well. $440 times. Unbelievable. Yeah, they really do almost complement them, and both being limited is definitely stressful. A cappella for Lamia, Carlo, Mage's Team, and Fleeting Bella for Cyrene and Van Helsing. I mean, a cappella for everything, and Fleeting Bella for basic attackers. No, she should be. Like, if she's a buffer for basic attacks, she better perform at least as well as an a cappella does. But a cappella is definitely more general applicable. You know what I mean, right? She's definitely more generally applicable.
To go. I'll take you anywhere.
Come on. Come on. Ah, there we go. Ah, what an animation. All right. Yeah, I think we're done here mostly, and we have to get ready for in 6 hours and 45 minutes. Well, looks like it. So we see each other for clan hunt. Bye bye. Yeah, same. So if we looked at the placements, if we want to get Cyrene now, we have to rank top 10. If everything treats me right. So if we want to get, I mean, okay, we still have a couple percentages, but we need to rank at least top 10 clan-wise. I mean, technically top 50 would still be enough, but we're not aiming for top 50. We're not aiming for top 50. How? Let the clan hunt begin. You know what the worst part is going to be though? When clan hunt starts, we probably won't, like, we'll be able to do the mock hunts, but we won't be able to attack. Because reasonably speaking, it should be these guys attacking. And we'll probably swap Mr. Archivon here out. And then find someone else. Oh. When will it end? 23rd. So it's gonna be 5 days. 5 days a clan hunt. Alright people. It basically ends the day before Bella releases. So yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in, and we see each other as usual in the next one. Peace!